Hello, everybody, and welcome to another March of the Machine draft here on the channel. Huge shout out to Wizards of the Coast for giving me a free preview account in the early access event so I could get this recorded for you early. I'm going to be going pick by pick and play by play, talking through everything so you will know what to do when you play the format yourself. If you are interested in a more draft guide style video where I go through top comments and archetype overviews, I have that on my channel as well, already posted. Okay, so the rare Voldaren Thrillseeker is quite powerful just because its backup ability is really good. You can use this as a way to sacrifice one of your big creatures to deal a lot of damage to your opponent or take out a key battle, or you can just play it as a 3-mana 3/3 that always has the option to sacrifice itself to deal 3, which is really powerful. We also have the option to take Blight Reaper Thallid, which is a great uncommon, 2/2 that can make an extra 1/1 and then die and make a 1/1. Render Inert is also fantastic because not only can it take out battles and replace itself by drawing a card, but it can also take out Phyrexian Incubator tokens that have flipped and just kill them straight, like outright, which is really powerful. So this card is one that I'm very tempted by. I want to get some reps in with the rare because I feel like that's a really powerful card and one that you won't see as often because it is a rare, but this card's great. And then Fearless Scald giving double strike is excellent. At the common slot, this one is very good, just a good removal spell in white. The Saga's pretty good. Wrath, pretty solid card as well, but it is 2 colors. But I'm pretty happy with this. I think my next pick out of that pack would have been the black card. Oh my gosh. Are we going to build a combo deck? It's an 18/6 creature for 6, which is hugely expensive. But if I combine it with this card, it's literally a 1-turn kill. Because I play this, it's an 18/6, and then I play Voldaren Thrillseeker, back up 2, put it onto the Yargle, and then sacrifice it to deal 20 to them. That sounds too good of an opportunity to pass up. If you're like at a Pro Tour or something, Stoke the Flames after Voldaren Thrillseeker is a very good option here. I'm not sure if people would rather watch me try to do the 1-turn kill combo with Yargle and Multani, or if they'd rather try to just watch me try my hardest to win. Let me know in the comments, because I will take that feedback into mind for my other drafts. But I feel like 2 rares that combo together to be a 1-turn kill isn't going to happen that often, and so we're going to go for it and see if we can do it. My initial thought is that we'll probably play either black-red splashing green or green-black splashing red. Stoke the Flames getting past is a bit of a signal. That's a very strong card, but this is another good card. This pack is loaded. This card's pretty good. We're going to try and build our combo deck here. And, yeah, we'll see what we shall see. Here there is Ren's Resolve, a bit of a card draw spell. There's also Cosmic Hunger, which is a very good removal spell. I could easily see us playing green-black and then splashing the red aspect here. Looks like Preening Champion. This card's very good as well. I love this card. Just does everything you want. I think that this is early enough in the draft that I would probably take this if I wasn't trying to build a combo deck. There's a Ren's Resolve. This pack is a little bit weak. This card does some work sometimes if you're a tempo-y aggro deck. Valduck can do things. I'm mostly trying to figure out if the deck's open. Looks like blue might be open because this card's great and this card's pretty solid as well. But Cosmic Hunger's great. Ren's Resolve could be good for... Yeah, we're just going to take the Cosmic Hunger, keep our options of black, green open. I think we can get a Ren's Resolve later. Okay, this card is absolutely stellar. Just great in any red deck. Trample Prowess for 2/2 is just good already. And the fact that you can turn this into a Trample Ward Prowess is even better. There's also Skittering Surveyor, though, which might be necessary if I am trying to splash, especially if I end up... Because I'm not sure which version of the deck I would have where I could play this card. Because I'm not going to be... I could be red-black, I guess, and splash green. But if I'm red-black and trying to splash green, I would really want a card like Skittering Surveyor. So I think the fact that I've decided to go this combo-y route is going to be tough for me, but it's going to be worth it at the end. Final Flourish is also an excellent removal spell. We're going to play one game where we get the combo off, and it's all going to be worth it. And I think the deck is going to be a cool result, because when you start off with a game-ending combo, you tend to have some cool results. Awesome. I get this dual land, perfect for my deck. It's going to be good no matter which version of the deck I build, whether I'm splashing green or red. And we're not having to pass anything too powerful. This is a reasonable 2-drop. Kite Sail's more for aggressive decks. Our whole strategy, and I think that one of the cool things about this combo is we can actually use the kind of bad cantrip that's green, the one that like lets you look at the top 2, in this deck relatively effectively because it can find either half of our combo, and we'll probably get a lot of those late because it's not a very good card. But Rugged Highlands is a great addition. And now there's a Tracker. There's Jury. When you sack it, you can get a counter. There's also Stormclaw Rager. So it looks like black-red is open. I think Jewelry is worse than the Rager. This can put a counter on itself. This is a reasonable thing to sacrifice. This is a top-end card. But I think black-red's probably open here. And if we play black-red, we can play the Skittering Surveyor, one Forest, and the Rugged Highlands, and already have 3 sources, which is pretty good. And this is a very, very strong card if we are in a sacrifice deck. We'll miss out on the Cosmic Hunger, probably because we're probably not going to splash that heavily. Jury and Stormclaw Rager in the same pack is a pretty good sign. This card's quite good as well, I think, because it can grow when you sacrifice stuff. Okie doke. Phyrexian Censor, this is a great white card. This card's pretty sweet in blue-green. Inspired Charge, interesting. Windscarred Crag. I think it's between Shatter the Source and Failed Conversion. I think I'll take Failed Conversion. Just a kill spell that also... I think one of the reasons I'm going to take this card is because if I do end up going the black-green direction, I can also find this with my Cantrippy card. If that I'm hoping to get. I forget what the card's called because it's pretty bad normally, I think. Shatter the Source is also an option, but we'll take this guy. I don't think I'll miss out on a Shatter the Source. Okay, blue-black, green-black, Dina. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses life. It's interesting. There's also this guy, which can help me filter. There's also another kind of combo piece with the Yargle and Multani, which is kind of nice, because if they're both in play, you can attack your opponent, and then they have to block both of them, because you can just sacrifice the Yargle to Dina. So I think we'll take this as another combo piece, maybe go for the black-green direction. Perfect. This is the card I was hoping to get, Seed of Hope. Because you can mill 2 cards, and you can put a permanent from among the milled cards into your hand. The only reason this wouldn't work is if I mill both pieces at once. But that's reasonable risk. This card's also potentially a card that I could use as like a backup Yargle, because it can be like a pretty sizable creature that we could like sacrifice as a 9/9. We're going to try the Seed of Hope, see if it can perform in this deck. And that was an Ichor Drinker. Nice little stabilization card for early in the game. We don't really want this. I'm really liking it's so cool. Not gonna lie, somebody was literally, I like made a video about top combos to try and assemble, and someone's like, if you get super lucky with rares, you can like do some sort of like 1-turn kill combo. And I was like, yeah, that's never gonna happen. And then I just instantly get to do it. So this thing gains me some life to stabilize. This thing is like for equipment and auras, which I don't have. I think I'll take this. I could also take this guy as like some way of like milling myself, but this card just seems way better. Black green. Ooh, another a life gain card. This card is also great because if I do need to just gain a huge chunk of life, my 18/6 can carry me. Yargle and Multani, I think, like looks like a joke kind of, but this card is actually I think pretty good because a 6-mana 18/6 is just like you have to block it because it just kills them. And there's like ways to give stuff trample. There's ways to give stuff evasion. Just a lot of ways that can go badly for opponents. Like Dina can sacrifice it to just hit them as well for 1 billion. Okay, so we're kind of on the black-green plan, and we see Invasion of Lorwyn, which is great. We can destroy an elf and flip it into something big. We could also just take Deadly Derision as a great removal spell that can also help us splash our red cards. So we're playing black-green. I like this card a lot because if I am going for the Seed of Hope plan, I can find this with Seed of Hope, which is really nice. I also like this guy. He's been pretty good in the one draft I've played so far. And I like Deadly Duration. But I think Invasion of Lorwyn is really nice because I can find it with Seed of Hope. And I kind of like that aspect of things. But I think it's close between this and this. This card's probably way better. Just cheaper. Does everything I want. I'm just going to take this card. I think getting the treasure is also super valuable for my like little splash. Or just playing a Yargle early. Okay, this card's absurd. I can't believe I'm getting past this card. This card, I mean, I guess the person's not playing white, but like a 5-mana, like even if you just put on itself, just 5-mana 5/5 first strike, lifelink flyer, that can even like, the reason it's so good with backup is because then you can just gain a chunk of life when it comes into play. Super good card. Furnace Rains, if I was going for the black-red version with the sacrifice stuff. I think I'll take Skittering Surveyor here over Final Flourish, and then I'll wheel Seed of Hope. Just to maybe make it more consistent, and then I can maybe even splash more red cards, because I'm getting a lot of red sources at this point. And then I'll get Seed of Hope on the wheel, which will be helpful. This card, just excellent. I don't think, I mean, it's kind of easy to misread this card, but you basically just play this, put the backup counter on itself, and you just have a 2-mana 3/3. Like, that's huge. There's also this guy, Seed of Hope, and another Skittering Surveyor. So, but yeah, we're just going to take the 2-mana 3/3, no big deal. Emery. Repurposing is a nice removal spell for us. Maybe we could get, like, a nice little roadblock like this guy to wheel. I think we're in really good shape here. I'm really happy. Merciless Repurposing is a nice little top-end removal spell for our mid-rangey deck. Okay, there is a Phyrexian Gargantua. Nice top-end card. This card is a nice little low-end card for sacrifice decks. Storm the Seed Core is more of an aggro card. And this guy's like more for aggro decks that are attacking a lot. I think I'll take the Gargantua. I'll try to find some life gain to offset it. Okay, I will take this guy because I can use it to set up my combo if one of the pieces gets milled. I can just dig for this guy. Nice. Getting a good 2-drop. This card's pretty good. This card can do work. This card's really nice as well. Oh, this card's perfect for my deck. I hope I can get one of these because it can help me set up my combo as well, because if I mill both pieces, I can get them both back. Familiar is also nice. How many 2-drops do I have? I have 1, 2... I only have 2 2-drops. I'm going to need this guy. He's a really good 2-drop too. Repurposing versus a 2-mana 2/2 that can flip. I'm just going to take another repurposing. I think I can get more 2-drops. And also I am remembering Seed of Hope does give me some nice early life gain. So yeah, and this guy can gain me life. I've got some good life gain, I think. And this thing gains me life. I'll be able to get to the late game, I think. This deck is awesome. I'm so happy. Like, I literally got, like, the coolest combo. It's a 1-turn kill. I'm going to play my Yargle. They're going to be like, oh, that's cute. And then I'm going to kill him with it. 1 turn, fling it at you. Get him. I'm happy I have the Deadly Derision. I have a lot of 6-mana removal now. Oh, this is an instant, too. Nice. Gruesome artwork. Jeez. Poor Urabrask. As the harvesters bore away the last of his limbs, what remained of Urabrask? Heard Elishnorn say, leave the traitor be. Jeez. I'm going to take Failed Conversion, another like removal spell. I think Tenured Oilcaster has potential. How many creatures do I have? 12. I already have a lot of creatures. I'll just get more removal for my mid-rangey deck. It helps me dig for the combo. I'm trying to combo. This is my dream. My dream of comboing. I will come to the land of whichever plane. This guy's from Ravnica, it looks like. No, he's Voltaren. Nice, we got this thing on the wheel. Seed of Hope. Gonna be setting up my combo. Who would have thunk it? Oh, all of the Seeds of Hope. It's funny because, like, I think generally this card doesn't do enough, but if you're digging for two very specific cards and you just need to, like, buy time to play them, oh, yes. The only risk is if I, like, mill a red source and that, or something like of that nature. But I think it's, like, unlikely enough that I'll assemble them on my own that I'm happy to play, like, pretty much any endless numbers of these. And this thing can get back a creature. If only this search decks or libraries. Because now I kind of am tempted to play 2 mountains, but that's just silliness. Sure, I'll take Emery. Emery just replay Skittering Surveyor every turn. Let's go. We have 22 cards, but there's a land, so we don't need that much help in pack 3. Let's just say that. This card's pretty reasonable in some decks. We're gonna take Mirrodin Avenged because it'll play well with our like random Skittering Surveyors, I think. Okay. Moment of truth, pack 3. Let's get a backup Yargle or something. Ooh. Ooh, what's this guy first? Luris. I love Luris. Luris can be used to, if I have a full graveyard, I can like start buying back like my Streetwise Negotiators or something. I think I'll just take another Streetwise Negotiator. 2 mana 3/3. This is a 3 mana 3/2 lifelinker, but I can't really use it for like huge advantages. Heliod's a sweet card, but I'm not anywhere close to that. I think 2 mana 3/3 versus Lurrus is interesting. There's also Nezumi Informant. I would just play it in my main deck. 1 black for a 3/2 lifelink. It might be hard to get double black. My deck is pretty heavy on green, so I'm just going to take this guy. But it is an interesting conversation. Lurrus. If only I could get back any permanents, that could just be failed conversioning folks every turn. Atris is a sick card. This card is dope. I'm not splashing blue, though. I'm already splashing one color. Vanquish the Weak is good removal. There's also Tangled Skyline. Gives me some life gain. I already have a lot of life gain. There's this guy as a 2-drop. I think I might just take this. I could also take Blighted Burgeoning as a way to splash. That also makes me a guy and ramps me a little bit. I think I'll take the Portent Tracker, though, because I need more 2-drops. I have 4 2-drops. I'd like more. This guy I think better than this guy because I'm going to be heavier green. Maybe. And also if I wheel the Blighted Burgeoning, I can get a combo going. Interesting. There's another Skittering Surveyor. There's also an Elvish Vat Keeper, which is just great. There's also this guy. I think I'm just going to take the Herbology Instructor, honestly. Elvish Vat Keeper's sweet. Renata's also sweet. But my deck has a plan, and this card gains me 3 life, and it can kill stuff. So I think it's kind of perfect. There's this guy. There's this guy. Which one's better for me? Probably the 6-drop. Maybe I just take the 2 mana guy. What's this? Oh, this is a red-white guy. It's between the Timberland Ancient, which is a 6 mana 6/5 reach trample, and this thing, which is a 7 mana 7/7 menace. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll just take the 2-drop maybe. Just help me stabilize in the early turns. I don't want to fall behind. I'll probably wheel one of the big guys. And then I can pull ahead with like stuff like the Merciless Repurposing. Timuret's great. Tangled Skyline's also cute, especially because it's a permanent that I can find. Flywheel Racer can tap for my color sometimes. I'm just going to keep taking the Merciless Repurposings. We'll get to try it out. See how it performs. I'll take this thing over Vanquish. I have a lot of removal spells already. And I just like getting another copy of this if I do happen to mill some of my combo. This card's also great. Vanquish is great. Oh, this is the perfect card. This is the perfect card. This is perfect for me. Excellent. I needed this. Return target creature or battle. So I can just get back one of my good creatures. So now I don't really need the gorillas. Oh my gosh, we got the real Yargle. So the real Yargle can be used to like deal like 11 to them. That's still cutesy. I kind of want to curve Yargle into Yargle and Multani. I have 3 Seeds of Hope already. I kind of want to just play the 4th, though. But we have to take Yargle. I mean, it's Yargle Tribal. How many chances do you get to play Yargle Tribal? Okay, there's a good little speed bump. There's also this guy. Like the Nezumi. I think this deck really came together. This card's great, but I'm not sure I have room for it. Okay, cut that. Do I need Ichor Drinker? Probably don't need that guy. Okay, black green was just wide open. I just got every card. Okay, I do think I want the card's gonna be great in this deck. Probably don't need that. Probably don't need the gorillas. Gorillas. Got a lot of good top end stuff. Maybe I'd want that. We'll see. We're mostly all in on the combo. I have to say, Mirrored Avenge seems really good with all my, like, dorky, like, cheap Garbo guys. Okay. Moment of truth. We're building the deck. Okay. How many instants and sorceries do I have? I have 11 instants. I'm going to have to cut down on that, because if I whiff with the Seed of Hope, I'm just going to lose. So I just need to cut down on cards that are instants. So I'm keeping these 3. I'll cut this guy. I probably should cut the Yargle, but I have to play Yargle. For obvious reasons. Oh, man. I probably need to cut either my Seeds of Hope. I could cut the Aetherborn here. Aetherblade Agent's pretty good, but I'm also not really planning on attacking very much. So I think I'm going to cut that guy. I think I'm going to cut Cosmic Hunger too. Got 3, 4. I've got this guy, Herbology. Got great 2-drops. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 2-drops are just fantastic 2-drops. They play great with Mirrored and Avenged. Maybe I cut 1 Seed of Hope. Play 1 Mountain and an extra Forest. That'll give me 8 green, 8 black, 2 red in my mana base. Oh, I have way more black cards than I thought I did. What? Oh, maybe it counts pips, and these guys are all double black up here. Yeah, they're all double black up there. So yeah, but all my early drops are green. I have the Thrill Seeker. That's the only one I have there. I could probably cut Ichor Drinker. It's probably my worst of my early drop guys. Dina's partly there for the combo. I could probably cut Portent Tracker as well. Can cut Corrupted Conviction. I'm kind of using my guys as like Mirrored and Avenged things rather than sacrificing them, because that would be reasonable to do. And then I have to choose what to keep at the top end. I love this guy because he can get back a combo piece if I do mill one. I'm probably going to cut the Yargle, TBH. I maybe cut one... One Mirrored and Avenged gets cut potentially. No, Mirrored and Avenged is really good with these 4. So if I'm playing these 4 guys, I'll just play both of them, because it's just a great combo. I could cut a failed conversion. Maybe I just cut both failed conversions. Yeah, I have a lot of removal. That makes my colors more balanced as well. We're going to try it like this. I don't know why it like doesn't put the right lands for the new set. But we're going to try building like this, and then we'll see how it does, and I'll hopefully have some awesome matches. Once again, thanks to Wizards for letting me play in this early access event, and I'll see you folks in the games. If you have been enjoying my channel and my videos and would like to contribute towards the success of my content going forward, you can become a patron at patreon.com/Nicolaibolas. Patreon is a way for viewers to support the creators who they enjoy and gain access to some unique rewards in the process. So if you become a Nicolaibolas patron, you'll gain access to my card-by-card tier list for March of the Machine with my thoughts on every single card in the set as an extra bonus resource. And you can also gain access to drafts with me and things of that nature. There's a host of cool rewards over at the Patreon, but above all, the funds go towards helping the channel grow and thrive. And so for a couple bucks, you can gain access to some extra stuff and also help the channel succeed. I'd like to give a special shout out to those who support the channel at the credits level. It really does make a big difference. And without further ado, let's get to the games. Welcome to round number 1. We have an excellent hand here on the play. None of our combo pieces yet, but Mirrored and Avenged is kind of our way of helping to find combo cantrips. One funny thing, oh, that's the perfect card. We're going to lead with the Blight Reaper Thallid because it can attack more damage. One thing that I will say, oh, Timuret, hello. I'm happy to trade. Timuret's pretty annoying against me. Sure. But yeah, so one thing I will say is that our deck isn't like nothing without the combo. So there's one of our combo pieces, sure. Now we just need a land that can help cast things. This thing can flip itself in a couple more lands. That's good. Okay, he might just sacrifice this right away. He does not. Sure. Okay, now we only need the Yargle piece and then we win. We can't really attack into this because he'll just sack it to draw a card. That's pretty good when we need it. We'll do this. Get back our Blight guy. We just need to draw the Yargle and then we're winning. I think we're in really good shape this game. I hope he doesn't have a board wipe. I'm suspicious. I'm not going to attack yet. I could have attacked him for 3, but I'd rather just wait. Oh, that's so brutal. He got my Yargle. And I just used my guy. And he's probably going to take my Yargle. Oh, if only I hadn't used my guy. That's so sad. Do I have any ways of getting that back anymore? Nope, I was greedy. I already used my guy. If I had saved my guy, I would have won. I think. Did I get rid of my normal Yargle? I think this is still my best chance of winning. I did not. So I can deal 11 to him. How close is that to killing him? Okay, I'm just chipping away. So I'll have 3/3/3s to attack him with. Play my Yargle. And try to deal 11 to him and win. No! I'm so sad. Of course he has Grim Grim. My combo. I'm so sad. He only has 5 cards left in his deck. That's super funny. He's totally going to deck himself. There's no way he kills me. While also, like, because he has to be attacking me. What's his plan? That's so funny. He's so dead. I just need to make sure he doesn't transform this thing. Yes! Who needs the combo? That's why you don't surrender. In real life, it'd be obvious he had no cards in his deck, but he did play the card that milled us both for 10. I was just thinking, I was like, he milled us both for 10. Oh, no combo, but we did get the victory. I'll see you folks next round. Welcome to another round. We are playing against none other than Seth Manfield, the MTG Hall of Famer. We do not have a green source, so I don't think we can keep this hand. Actually, on the play, we have a lot of good draws, but most of our early game is green, so I'm going to mulligan this. The cost of splashing does sometimes happen. We're going to keep this, and we're obviously going to ditch Yargle as our worst card by a lot. We have all of our colors, though, so that's fine. And then we'll just hope to draw an early creature. Of course, we draw Mountain, one of the least useful draws, because it can't help us cast this thing. That guy's pretty good. We'll probably just snipe that with Deadly Derision. He's on mono blue. Gosh darn it. It would be great to combo him out. Is he playing mono blue? Maybe. Probably not. You never know. I hope he doesn't have a counter spell. I know it's an instant, but I just don't want to give him time to do anything. He's stuck on one color. I'm drawing my Mirrored and Avenged tokens. My Mirrored and Avenged. There will be vengeance done. I'm gonna have to block this guy and then use a Mirrored and Avenged to finish it off. Also, why did it tap me out of black like that? Thanks, Auto Tapper. Now I can't cast both of these things. Is he just playing mono blue? Who knows? That's a good draw. He's at exactly 18. Oh, the Yargle has come. Oh, face me and my Yargle might. Oh. Okay. I see. I understand. No! I was so close! The 2 life from this is pretty relevant. He is playing mono blue, it would seem. Oh, I'm dead. Got me. Sad day. I wanted to combo kill him. Alas. Gosh darn it. Well, losing to Seth Manfield, it happens. I did forget to say, I'm going to be playing 5 rounds with this deck instead of like the full win 7, lose 3 thing, so that I can get more drafts in and take advantage of the early access event. So we've got 3 rounds to go. We're still hoping to pull off the combo. I'll see you folks there. Welcome to another round. I am happy. We are close. We have 2/3 of the combo. I guess we need another black source. We have this, and we have our red source. Now we just need our Yargle. Say it with me, chat. Or YouTube comments. We gotta get our Yargle. I can't even say it with a straight face. It's time to get our Yargle on. I wonder if this card's any good. One thing that makes me deeply unhappy is they are now at 21 life, so I will have to chip through. My Yargle combo does not kill them anymore. I'm so sad. I still can't deal with this Ichor Drinker. How irksome. Oh, now I can because of the guy's dead now, so he doesn't have the ability. Oh, Voldaren Thrillseeker. That's not good. That is bad. Come on, Swamp. There we go. Good draw. I can use my guy to get back my Thrillseeker in the late game. Oh, shoot. Well, that's a problem. Do I kill him or do I kill all the Incubate tokens? Probably the tokens. I guess I'll kill him if he's my only option. I wonder why they didn't flip one of them at least. I guess they're going for the ultra long game. I'll just start getting my value where I can. What? Oh, I thought they could only be done at sorcery speed. Oh my gosh. That is so much better than I thought it was. I like double blocking like this, because I then still have this 4/4 to hold back the other guys. Oh, they're splashing red. How cute. So I'm now at... Wow, that makes this card so much better, because you can, like, kill something and flip it to eat something. So if I have 7 mana right now, I can play this thing, and flip this. I'm going to do that. Because then if I draw one more land, I can do this mid-combat, which is even better. And they have 2 relevant spells in hand, I assume. What did I just take? Okay, that's a pretty good card. So the fact that they got rid of that is scary. That's why I save my removal for whatever this thing is. Wow, this thing can be done at instant speed. Good to know. I assumed it was just one of those things that had to be done at sorcery speed. I don't know why. Well, the more you'll learn. I feel like I'm in good shape. Sure, my combo plan is gone, but only temporarily. I will eventually draw all of the pieces I need. I'll get this guy back. The plan will be complete. Maybe I do need to cut one of my, like, random instants and just get the third Seed of Hope in there. Even more filtering. Probably going to do that. I'm going to do this. It'll die into another 1/1. Gyruda. Oh, that's... You've got to be kidding me. Oh my gosh. You've got to be kidding me. That's disgusting. What did they mill? No, they milled my Wildwood. Oh, man. Dang it. I don't think I can win anymore. That was just... Gyruda into a 6-drop is unbeatable. Especially this 6-drop. You're joking me. They just added 13 power to the board for 6 mana. What am I supposed to do? I'm going to concede. There's no way I win anymore. Okay. Back to the wall. 1 and 2. That means I might not even get to the 5th round. I have to make changes. We will modify the deck. Seeds of Hope. The hope of the combo. All that matters is the combo. We must combo kill somebody. It has to happen. We've got 2 more rounds to make it happen. Seeds of Hope, you're coming in. We need this. Everyone needs this. Everyone wants this. Seeds of Hope coming in. Mirrored and Avenged coming out. Mirrored and Avenged number 2 could come out, and I could bring in this thing for extra card draw to find the combo. Or I could play this thing over the other Mirrored and Avenged, because it's another permanent to find. Yeah, we'll do it like this. Okie doke. It's Yargle time. I'll see you folks in the maybe final round. Hopefully not. Let's combo kill. Welcome to another round. We have the plan. The Seed of Hope. All of the cantripping to find what we need. It's an instant. Why am I doing it sorcery speed? Well, we are going to take Streetwise Negotiator. We're going to curve out with these bad boys and hit them for a bunch of damage. Yes! Part 1 of the combo. It's a 3-part combo. First, this guy. Second, Yargle. Third, Red Source. Yes. We will trade if they want. They don't want to. Interesting. We're just curving out with 2 mana 3/3s. How broken is that? If we could find a red source off of this, it would be perfect. That was a big hit. That's a cool combo. Well done, opponent. Well done. My combo will be cooler. Come on, Mountain. We don't really want Yargle. Though they are at 17, and we could semi-Yargle combo them. No. We must be strong. We don't even have our red source yet. We can afford to wait. Tad. Okay. I'm ready for your combat trick, buddy. Lay it on me. Or your kill spell for my little guy, whatever it is. Oh, that's really bad. I was hoping it wasn't that. Because now I can't kill it with this. I can shrink this down and it won't be able to attack me. And when it dies, I'll surveil too. I guess I forgot that I wasn't going to get the surveil. Nice. Let's go. I'm learning. This is an instant. Okay, part 2 of the combo assembled. We've got our mountain. Give me a Yargle now. That's all I need. Bum ba dum ba dum. All I need is Yargle, baby. I want to be a little bit aggressive here. Oh, let's do it. Okay. Oh no. That's not good. I guess that's why you need to use this to finish the job. I could have attacked them there. I think I'm just going to double block, though. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really bad. Okay, Yargle. This is your chance to shine, my friend. 20 cards in the deck. Oh, I'm so sad. I'm so sad. I just wanted to pull off my combo, and I'm never going to draw what I need, and I'm going to die. That's a good draw. That'll save me some time. Every draw step brings me closer to Yargle time. I only have 16 cards left. We're all in on the combo plan. Come on, deck. I have to do it. I gain the 2 life, so I go back to 7 total. Yes! Okay, one more turn, one more turn, one more turn, one more turn, one more turn. Oh my gosh, we've got it. We've done it. We just have to survive. Come on. Yes! 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 20 damage! Take that! Yes! Oh my gosh, we combo killed them! Oh my gosh, we did it! Yes! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. That was the greatest. Oh my gosh, yes! Oh my gosh. Comboed. Get wrecked. Well, we'll have one more round. I'll see you folks there. Welcome to another round. I feel like we've peaked. Oh, we'll keep going. Maybe we'll do that again. Oh, that was so sick. Oh, that was the coolest thing ever. We have a third of the combo. Yargle. Yargle is present. Here. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. You have no idea how much joy it brings me. I mean, you probably do. You did witness my reaction live, or as live as it could be. I mean, maybe not literally as live as it could be, because it probably could have been more live. But, oh my gosh. I'm just gonna use this thing to make this a 4-4, and then it'll hit them for damage. They're playing blue-green. Okay, that's not good.
If this is my final fight, then I must win. Allies everywhere.
Vigilance, hexproof, haste. It's not indestructible, though.
I have bigger problems.
So I can kill this next turn. Finish this guy off. And then play Yargle.
I must fight back.
If I have to trade this guy for a Ren, I'll do it. I will make such a sacrifice. If they, like, pay 4 to kill something, that'd be kind of nice for me. Because then I could kill Ren for sure. Oh, they're attacking? Sure. They're taking a long time to make the decision. Okay, this... I don't know if this could have worked out any better for me. I literally just kill their 4-drop. Surveil 2. Kill their Ren. Oh, okay, there's one Yargle. That's pretty funny. We'll keep it. I know it's probably not ideal, but it's one way to play. I mean, I just want to have both Yargles in play at the same time.
Everywhere.
I gotta say, if we keep winning, I think I might just keep playing this deck, because this is probably one of the sickest decks I'm going to have in the format, because how often are you going to have the combo? So maybe I will just keep going with this one. Okay, sure, you hit me. Go for it, bud. I'll do that. Put the hurt on them. They're like, shoot, it's an 18-6, and they're blue-green. I guess they could punch it. And then I play another Yargle. Yargle! It's a frog spirit. They can't really punch this. It's too big to punch. And they have to block it. It's an 18-6! Also, I'm just realizing that it's 18-6 is double what 9 and 3 is. But it's got 18 power! Like, that might be the highest power in Magic history. I can't remember any 18-powered creatures. I've heard much about you from my daughter, Multani rumbled. There was a time when I'd balk at your aid, Phantom, but she has shown me the merit in Urborg's strange ways. Then shut crap up applied Yargle. Okay, they gained 5 life. Sure. Come at me, bro. Sure. Okay, I thought they might have like some sort of punch spell there. I'm just gonna merciless repurposing them on end step, and then I'll play Yargle for the Yargle combo win. 2 Yargles, better than 1. No! I think I know who they're going to keep tapped. You have been repurposed. Okay, we'll take that. Because now we're 1 away from the combo. But we did assemble this combo. Yargle, baby. 2 Yargles are better than 1. No attack. Because I don't want to just have this thing then attack back. I guess I could just trade my Yargle for it. Wow. Do they have a land? They don't have a land? That's insane. I'm just hitting them for so much damage. Are they just dead? Yargle! Yargle! That's officially more Yargles in play than anyone's ever seen. Because previously there was only 1 Yargle in existence. And now I have both Yargles in play. Okay, folks. I know I said I was going to stop after 5 rounds, but I mean, who am I kidding? This deck is the sickest thing I've ever drafted, maybe, so we're going to keep going until we lose. I'll see you folks next round. Welcome to another round. We have a fantastic deck. Like, 2 mana 3/3 into fetch another land. We have repurposing, Gargantua. We have one of the 3 pieces for our combo. Granted, it's the easiest one to find, but still, let's go. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Like, I'm sure it's apparent to some degree, but like, that's so sick. Not only did we assemble the first combo of Yargling someone to death, but then we assembled the second combo of having both Yargles in play. Oh my gosh. Yargle! I have a good feeling about this game. We'll be able to play this guy, trade it off, get it back with the escort. Okay, that thing has double strike. That's terrifying. We will try to block it, hopefully. Hopefully it will work. So we already have double black. We already have double green. I guess we'll get another swamp, though. Yargle needs single green, yeah. Because we have so many double black cards. I hope they don't do something to make this Kithkin scary. Which they probably will, because that's the point of putting Kithkin guy in your deck. I will take this first hit for 4. If they don't have another color or another land drop here, we're in good shape, because we'll eventually just be able to merciless repurposing it. We can, like, chump block next turn, then wild guy it back. I feel like there's no reason not to attack, right? They hit me for 4. Because they could just play something that makes this a better chump block next turn. I think they're doing the math, yeah. I'm not going to block. Good on you, mate. Oh, that's a good draw. I can make this a 2-2, or I can make 2 3-3s. I'll make 2 3-3s. That's what I saved the chump block for. I can triple block this. I really hope I just draw the land so I can Merciless Repurposing this guy. Okay. They're going to get rid of one of my 6 drops, I assume. Nope, they get rid of the Gargantua. Okay. It's funny because I'm used to thinking about my board state. I was like, oh man, both of my 3 drops, but these are 2 drops. Might as well. If they have a combat trick, then they'll have to use it now, which means I can maybe kill their guy. Perfect. That was great for me. Get the forest. Get the mountain. Skittering Surveyor is such a sweet card. I'll just protect this till my dying breath. The invasion of Gobakan shall be protected. Like Caesar crossing the Rubicon, Gobakan shall not fall. Really? Gobakan shall never fall. They can deal 3 to one of my blockers, but I still kill their guy. Yeah, that still works out well for me, I think. Are they missing a color? Or are they playing mono white? Whoa, that's crazy. I'm gonna get rid of their flyer. I have to imagine they are in trouble. This is why I don't love this, because the first half of this doesn't really do much. Sure, it'll make me pay extra to play this thing. This is a game where I could probably combo kill them, but I can probably also just win normally. Oh, shoot. Ah, shucks. That makes things more troublesome. Okay, well, that's not great. I'm gonna have to kill their stuff now. What? They screwed... That's sad. They just screwed up the way their card worked. You hate to see that. They should have this in play. They would have put a counter on their guy. And they would have been able to give their guy hexproof and indestructible. Yeah, that's just how it goes sometimes. New set. Yeah, they concede. That's fair. They would have been in much better shape. I'm not sure they would have been able to win, but it would have been a lot closer. Dang. Well, see you folks next round. We're going to keep going. Welcome to another round. We'll keep it. We have one piece of our combo. Could be even better. We're just gonna play our 2-mana 3/3. I know I could like turn this into like a 2/4 that like hits them for 4/1 turn, but I think the 3/3 is just more effective. Thrashing Frontliner, sure. As long as they don't play a battle, I'm fine for now. Yep, not blocking. No! I'll jump block. Part 2 of the combo. Oh my gosh, we're gonna do it. Well, that's gotta be pretty not great for me. Oh my gosh, we're doing it. Okay. I'm gonna play this thing, and I'm gonna just start gaining life. I'm gonna get this guy back. Next turn, I'll play this guy and Yargle, and then I'll win. This is 8. Please don't kill my Yargle. Please don't kill my Yargle. No! Lutri. Okay, we're still in this. Oh my gosh. We're so close to killing them with the combo. Okay. Yes! We did it! Combo! 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 Yes! Yes! La da da dee da 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 da. La da 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 dee da 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 da. La da da da. Combo kill. Deal 20 to you. Yes! Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I decided to keep playing with this deck. It's the greatest deck ever. Oh, rank up into silver. That is... Oh my gosh. 20 to you? The combo can even deal 21 because this can sacrifice itself too. Oh my gosh, that's so sick. Oh, I'm so glad we did it multiple times. I'll see you folks next round. Welcome to another round. This is the sickest. Oh my gosh, we're going to combo kill another person. We have 2/3. We have the red source and that guy. We also have Dina to curve into the stuff. Oh my gosh, this is so sick. Oh, we're so close. I'm so happy. This is like the sickest deck I've ever drafted, almost, and we're just getting to do all of the combos. La da dee 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 da. White black could have a lot of removal. Could have a lot of removal. Four. Wow, they get rid of the Gargantua. Huh. So now we just need the Yargle. Either Yargle will do in this case. Dina plus Yargle's a pretty sick combo, too. Okay. I realize Dina can sack a bunch of my stuff. To give 2 to 3, 4, 7, 8 damage. And then I can use this Thrill Seeker. So I can make her into 4 power naturally and then hit them for a bunch of damage. And then sacrifice her. Oh my gosh, we did it. We have the combo. White, green, white. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, we just need to hear them not to kill it. Just don't kill my Yargle. We'll combo kill again. No! No, Yargle down! Oh, they killed Dina. Oh, that's super funny. Like, power X or less. Number of lands. Oh, power! Oh, combo! You say your combo, baby. Yeah, we comboed. We comboed. It was beautiful. Yes! Oh my gosh, we did it again. Oops, I did it again. I did 20 damage without using combat. Oh, Yargle, baby. Oh, this was definitely the correct pack 1, pick 2. When you take the Thrill Seeker and then get the Yargle immediately, it's go time, baby. Let's go. We've comboed 3 times. Let's go. See you folks next round. Welcome to the final round. It's how it goes. All good things must come to an end. Unfortunately, we can't keep this hand. We are against an Omori deck, which means they have to pretty much have all creatures. Which is kind of sketchy, but okay. We have some removal, which would normally be good against Omori, but we don't have all our colors. So we have to mulligan. Okay, we can keep this, though. I think we'll ditch a forest. We'll probably naturally draw some lands. And if not, then we can Seed of Hope into lands. And we'd rather have, like, double black anyway. We'll use this to see what's going on. I'm going to ditch the Merciless Repurposing. Gain some life. They have all creatures, so they don't really have removal, probably. So I'm really hoping to get another swamp here. Okay, so they're playing Mardu. Mardu Omori. Interesting. Ooh, no, more than that. They've got a brew going. I mean, I did get rid of a forest. But what I really want is a swamp. If I could play Swamp to Deadly Duration something, and then I get to Failed Conversion something next, I'd be very happy. Oh, they scried 3 to the top. That is not a good sign. But that was a huge draw. I don't have to worry about instants either. I'm worried about what creature they scry to the top, so I'm just going to take the hit for 3 for now. Okay. Okay, I'll do this. Kill this and sack my treasure. Don't need either of those. I can transform this guy. I'm going to lead with the Gargantuan, though. Refill my hand. Oh no, the Thrill Seeker. Okay, part 1 of the combo. And they can't really kill Yargle, I don't think, so. If I draw it, I just win. And there's a 3/3, so that's a good blocker. So now I have, like, every draw step gets me closer to Yargle. Hopefully I just draw Yargle here. So I can hit them for 5, 6. Can't quite kill them here. I'll go to 9. I have a couple turns to draw Yargle. So I have, like, and if I draw a Seed of Hope into Yargle, then I can get even more time, potentially. That's a Yargle. If I can get them to 12, that's enough. Okay, they're dead. I just have to have this Yargle live. Which it will live. Because remember, this thing can also sacrifice itself. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're going to combo with the other Yargle to win the game with exact damage. Oh my gosh. This is called Yargle Family. They can't have any instants. They have to have all creatures. It's all Yargle, baby. It's all Yargle. Yargle combo. Yargle combo. Yes! Yargle! Yargle! We did it! Oh my gosh! We did it! We comboed with like 3 different Yargles. Oh my gosh. I mean, we got every Yargle combo in the book. We comboed with second Yargle. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, this is the sweetest draft of the format. I don't think anyone's ever going to top this draft. Oh my gosh, we got maximum wins. We got 4 Yargle combo kills. 4! Oh my gosh. How did we even win the other games? I don't even remember. I just know that we were Yargling all over the place. Yes! Oh my gosh. If you were watching this on YouTube, which is the only place you could have watched it, and you enjoyed it, be sure to hit that thumbs up button, subscribe for more draft content. Let me know what you thought in the comments section down below. And if you made it all the way till the end of the video, you know what to do. Just leave hashtag YargleCombo in all caps in the comment section down below to let me know you made it all the way till the end of this video. This might just be the sweetest draft ever of the entire format. We might have broken the format literally, like, oh my gosh, just not even broken the format, just done the coolest thing that's possible in the format day one. Okay, let's just talk through the deck real quick. I mean, obvious MVP, Yargle and Multani, and Voldair and Thrillseeker, the sickest combo. And then there's even the Yargle Glutton of Urborg, which not only assembled the double Yargle on the field combo, but also won the game with Yargle combo of the other variety. I was thinking, like, this is more of a joke to put this Yargle in my deck, but then it's just like, oh yeah, it's a 5-mana 9/3, and I did 12 damage in one turn without having to attack. Oh my gosh, that was such a sick win. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Yargle for the win. The removal spells were great. The Seeds of Hope actually pretty legit at setting us up and buying us time with the life gain. This guy gaining us some life. Just every card in the deck played its part, and we Yargled, and it was amazing. I really hope you enjoyed this video. If you would like to support the channel, you can do so via Patreon. It helps me make more videos like this, and patrons gain access to my card-by-card tier list for the set and get to do drafts with me when I do viewer drafts and stuff like that. So it's linked in the description. But overall, just so happy that there were people here to witness the epicness of Yargle. So just leave hashtag Yargle is the best or something like that in the comments as well, because Yargle combo is here and it's here to stay. That was so awesome. I'm so happy. I'm at a loss for words. That was awesome. I really hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed making it, and I will talk to you next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second draft of day 2 of the Arena Open. The way this draft works is because I went 4-0 in my first draft, which you can already find on my channel, I have 2 lives. If I get to 4 wins of matches in this draft, I get $2,000, and I play until I either get those 4 wins or take 2 defeats. So it's going to be a high-stakes draft. I'm going to be doing my hardest to win, and if you do enjoy this sort of high-stakes limited content, let me know in the comments and hit the like button. We're going to be diving in here. Okay, we have opened up a rare land, which is not exactly what you're looking for in this sort of situation. I have been having success drafting blue recently, but mostly because it's been wide open, so I'm not going to like force myself into it by taking a Jitaxian Raptor here. This pack is actually really bad, and I'm going to take Hexgold Hoverwings out of it. It plays really well with the equipment shell that you can oftentimes assemble in this format if you're playing red-white. And it's just a fine card on its own, but not really a great pack here. I would have loved to open one of the really strong rares. Not that there's like an insane number of those, but opening a really strong rare would be nice. But this just leaves me flexible because I'm not like locking in after pick 1. If this wasn't in the pack, I would probably take the Raptor, but this pack is very weak. We'll see how many of these 5 blue cards wheel. There's 3 green cards, but really just none of the top commons in this pack. So it's really weak other than like Raptor being a top blue common. So we're starting with Hexgold Hoverwings. The person next to me also opened up a rare land. That's funny. So here, conventional wisdom might say to take Planar Disruption, but I don't think Planar Disruption is as good as it might seem in this set, just because it gets punished a lot. So like you want them, but even though I have Hexgold Hoverwings, I'm not like locked into that. And I think Vorak is just much better as a card than Planar Disruption. It just advances your game plan and is more proactive, whereas this was more reactive. Nimrazor Paladin can be good, but it's also like a 5-drop, and those are kind of a dime a dozen. I don't really prioritize those. And the Vorak and Nimrazor Paladin are both 2-for-1s, and this one's just significantly cheaper. This one just also leaves me a little bit more flexibility. And if Hexgold Hoverwings was a really strong white card, like a rare or something, I would slam the Planar Disruption. But this card's like mediocre, and I think Vorak is probably just better than Hexgold Hoverwings. So instead of locking into white here, I'm just going to take a green card. There's also 4 green cards here. They took an uncommon out of this pack, so not a huge signal, but we're going to take the Vorak here. Okay, pick 3 rolls around, and we're already seeing that blue might be open in this draft. And the reason I say that is because there's 4 blue cards here. They took an uncommon and a rare, though, so not a huge signal point. But I do think Watchful Blister Zoa is a nice top-end card, but expensive cards are kind of a dime a dozen, as I said. Meldub Strider is pretty decent. I think Mandible Justiciar is a pretty good card. It goes well with Hexgold Hoverwings as an artifact that triggers it. I could try to build some sort of artifact deck. The red cards, I mean, the green card is not one I'm going to take. The red cards are nothing spectacular here. And so I think blue is a good spot to potentially end up, and then the white cards are pretty reasonable. The blue cards are very expensive, so I'd rather just lock up a 2-drop here. If I was to play blue, blue-white is a good place to be. But I still don't regret not taking the planar pick, because I think green is also a pretty nice color, and it pairs well with a lot of things. Okay. Here, Blade of Shared Souls has done some work for me in the past. Like, it's been a reasonable card. There's another Mandible Justiciar, which goes well with the Mandible Justiciar I already have. We are seeing some green cards here, however, though. So there's a Predation Steward, Plague Nurse. I don't like Plague Nurse, though. I think Steward is much better. But Mandible Justiciar can play well in white-red, and we see a Bladegraft Aspirant as well. If that sort of thing wheels, that would play nicely. But I think I'm just going to take the Justiciar, keep locking up good 2-drops here. Charge of the Mites is a little bit clunkier than I would like, though it does play well with Justiciars because it gives those 2 pumps. But we might wheel a Chrome Prowler. Probably not going to wheel the Blade just because it is a rare. But getting a Justiciar is nice here. Okay, and now we see Unctus's Retrofitter. This card is really good in artifact decks, and seeing this card this late is definitely an indication that blue-white artifacts could be open. Definitely, I mean, I don't regret taking the Contagious Vorak, but the Vorak pick isn't working out because it looks like white actually is open. At the time, it was kind of hard to tell that, like, because it was pick 2. And I don't think Hexgold Hoverwings is overwhelmingly good, but Unctus's Retrofitter, definitely a great pick up here for us. There's Ambulatory Edifice, which is also a good card, but Black-White cares more about doing, like, toxic stuff, so our Mandible Justiciars wouldn't have a great home there, whereas this card fits really nicely into our artifact kind of deck. This land can also do good work in some situations, but I'm happy to get the Retrofitter. Okay. And now we see some red. There's Cacophony Scamp. There's a Centurion, a Volshock Splitter. There's also a Gitaxian Raptor and a Gold Warden's Helm. I don't think Raptor is as necessary, but I also don't think I would like to play Gold Warden's Helm. So I think I might take the Raptor over the Helm, because I don't have any crazy artifact synergies, and I don't think this card's very good. And I do think that blue could be open. Scamp is a good card, so I could see myself taking this. And I'm seeing a decent amount of red cards late for a red-white equipment deck. So I'm going to leave my options open and take the Scamp here. Because in blue-white artifacts, I don't really care about the Raptor either. Okay. Now I get a Eye of Malcator, which plays great with artifacts. And there's also a Bladegraft Aspirant. So I'm seeing the late artifacts, I mean late red cards and late blue cards, but Justiciar plays really well with Eye of Malcator type stuff. So we have some flexibility here in case we open up some crazy card in pack 2. We're about to start seeing what wheeled, but currently we're seeing late red cards, and it looks like blue-white artifacts is open as well. Okay, Against All Odds can do good work in the right shell. Tamio's Logbook can also be a really good sideboard card for a blue-white artifacts deck. I generally don't find that card to be insane, but we do have a Hexgold Hoverwings, which does make Against All Odds more appealing. So I think I'll take Against All Odds. Because if I get a couple more of the equipment artifacts, I could play those. Whereas Tamio's Logbook is a very niche sideboard card because the format is so fast. What wheeled? Okay. We wheeled Resistance Reunited. We wheeled Orthodoxy Enforcer. I don't really like these blue cards. And I don't really want the combat trick, so I think I will just take the Orthodoxy Enforcer. We don't currently have any... I guess it's not an artifact itself, which is a bit of a knock. I'll just take the combat trick. You never know when you'll need one of those. Relatively late Ichor-Spit Basilisk. There's also a Sawblade Scamp. Insight. I'll take the Basilisk just in case I open up a crazy card or of some kind. And now I'll take Blister Zoa. So I'm leaving myself options. I'm definitely playing white, but I'm either pairing it with red, blue, or green. Green hasn't seemed very open. But that could change. And we got the last pick Gold Warden's Helm, which is one of the reasons I wanted the Against All Odds in case I got one of these. Pack 2, great pickup here. We get a Ossification, which is just a good removal spell that fits into my white deck. This card is not playable. We're not playing black. We're still picking our second color, but it's most likely to be blue or red, I would say. Because we did see some late red cards and actually some late blue cards. The green, we saw like one Ichor Spit Basilisk, so we're not really looking to move into green unless we open up something crazy. But white is kind of the color of choice for us. And, yeah. Let's see. I do think Basilica Skull Bomb can fit well into, like, artifact strategies. Okay. Okay. So here there is an Evolving Adaptive as arguably the best card in the pack, but green did not seem open in pack 1. There isn't a good blue card. The rare is missing, so this pack, there's not a good white card for me to take, because I'm not taking Leonin Lightbringer. I could just take a Dune Mover as a 2-drop that I'm guaranteed to play that's also an artifact. Because I'm not playing black. I could also just take a Furnace Strider. I think this is the best card, but I also think green is the least open, so I would only move into green for like a crazy rare. Dune Mover is tempting, because I don't have a ton of 2-drops right now. Furnace Strider is also tempting. There's not really a good blue card. I'm going to take Furnace Strider. I don't think Dune Mover is particularly spectacular. Okay. And then we get Rebel Salvo. There's Bladegraft Aspirant, probably not going to wheel. There's Tablet, which I don't think is great. There is Indoctrination Attendant, which is a good white card, but Rebel Salvo is like an incredible red card. We did get some late blue artifact synergy cards, but red-white can also play well with artifact synergies. And missing out on an Indoctrination Attendant for like an A+, not A+, but like really good removal spell is fine. And now we get a Hex Gold Halberd. And at this point, I think we're just going to commit to playing red-white. So we're in pretty good shape here. We've got good 2-drops. This combat trick actually plays really well in our deck. Okay. What do I want to take here? I'm probably going to take a white card, and I'll probably just take the Indoctrination Attendant. I don't really want to play the Orthodoxy Enforcer, and Indoctrination Attendant plays well with the equipments the same way Against All Odds does. I don't think the Flesh Cutter is very good. Charge of the Mites is interesting, but when you don't care about Toxic or making the Mites, it's just kind of a clunky removal spell. I do like Lethal Demolition in these decks, because you can destroy one of your equipments and then just kind of make the 3/1/1s, which can often be put to good use. I'll take the Attendant. So far we have 3 good 2-drops. 5 creatures, 8 non-creatures, but this is a creature. This card plays well with equipments. There is an Eye of Malcator here. There's an Ichor Plate Golem. There's a Leonin Lightbringer, which goes well with the equipments. I'm probably going to wheel this, though, so I think I'm going to speculate on the Eye of Malcator, because I could still switch back, because I have some good lanes into blue. Because the blue-white deck is probably the best of the blue-white decks. And I don't need this card, and I don't need the Leonin. And I don't want the land. And now there's a Fuseling, which I love as an aggressive card. Wears equipments well because of Trample. Plated Onslaught can go really well in this sort of deck. Especially with Gleeful Demolition. But I'm just going to take the Fuseling. I do wish I could get a Plated Onslaught, probably, though. We're just going to jam the 1-drop. There's a Lightbringer. There's a Basilica Shepherd. I think I'll take the Shepherd over the Basilica Skull Bomb. I'll take the Shepherd just because it's a good top-end card. I do like having it. It just like makes a bunch of bodies. Wouldn't mind the Lightbringer. And now we get a Volshock Splitter. Free from Flesh is good with specifically Fuseling, but nothing else in my deck. And Volshock Splitter can play well if I get some other equipment synergy pieces. And plays well with against all odds and stuff. Okay, now we get a Lightbringer. And we got the Aspirant to wheel, so that's really nice for us. Forge Hammer Centurion can be playable. I could also just take one Autonomous Furnace. I think I'll just make sure I lock up one copy of a tap land, just in case I want one. I don't want Complete Devotion. It doesn't do anything in my deck. Okay, so I got the 2 tap lands if I want them. Boom! Rewarded to the max. This rare is actually unreal. Shout out to all the people the first time I saw it and passed it, and people were like, man, this card is really good. Why did you pass it? And it actually just wins games. Our deck is in prime position to take advantage too. I'll just put this in for now, but we could even potentially wheel this Volshock Splitter. This is a really good card, and it can win us games all by itself, which is excellent. What we're looking for this pack is a couple more 2-drops. We currently have 3, which isn't exactly where I'd want to be. But we have 2 good 1-drops, 3 good 2-drops so far, and we have some really good power in our deck. So we're just going to jam Urabrask's Forge and then hope for the best. Okay, now we get a Hex Gold Slash. Excellent removal spell, can keep us in the game early. There's nothing else even close to it in this pack. Duelist of Deep Faith is a 2-drop that we would play, because First Strike is good with the equipments and stuff like that. But we're probably going to wheel Shrapnel Slinger, which is also just totally a reasonable card to play for us. And then Plated Onslaught might wheel also, because nobody really wants that card. There's 3 2-drops in this pack, so we'll probably be able to wheel one of them. Hopefully. Okay, here Hex Gold Hoverwings is tempting, but I am going to take the opportunity to snap up a Planar Disruption, I think. How many equipments do I have? I have Halberd, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could take the Hex Gold Hoverwings. I have currently for removal options this, Rebel Salvo, Ossification, so I don't really need more removal. I guess I'll just take the Hex Gold. It makes all of my equipments better, and I have quite a few of them. But I do lack early game a little bit. Yeah, I'll take the Planar Disruption. If I had more 2-drops, I would have taken the 4-drop, but you just need to make sure you have 2-drops. And now here, this is a great pickup, the Engraver. Getting another 2-drop, as I said, that's one of my weaknesses. If I had more 2-drops, but I feel like I might have to Planar Disruption on turn 2 sometimes. Okay. Do I try to wheel this card? Because Bladegraft Aspirant is really good. Dune Mover is also just a 2-drop. And I need some 2-drops. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 2-drops right now. I would love a Bladegraft Aspirant, but I do also just have 3-drops that I can play. And so I'll just take the 2-drop. Okay, I don't think this card's particularly good. This has affinity for equipment. So it costs 7, but I have 1, 2, 3, 4 ways to make it cheaper. I'm just going to take Hazardous Blast instead. And another Axiom Engraver. And now I have 6 2-drops, which is pretty much where I want to be. Oh my gosh, we got the equipment payoff card. Nice. I'm actually still happy with this Planar Disruption pickup, even though I did get enough 2-drops. Gleeful Demolition. I don't want the Magmatic Sprinter. I'll take Blazing Crescendo. Give myself a combat trick. I don't think I want to ever play 2 Gleeful Demolitions. Though I think the first one has potential. Usually. I don't really want the Gleeful Demolition. I'm not going to play it. Perfect. I got the Plated Onslaught to wheel. Perfect. Don't love Sawblade Scamp. Reservoir is only good with the Forge. I'll take the Scamp, though. I could play the Centurion. I'll put it in for now. I'll just put in all my cards, and then I'll make the decision at the end. Why did I just said that, and then I took out cards. Gosh, this red-white deck ended up pretty sweet. Okay. I guess the Reservoir does have synergy with the Axiom Engravers, but I don't think that's enough to be worth playing it. Okay. So, our deck looks really good. It's very low to the ground. We're not... How many artifacts do we have? 8. I'm not going to play Orthodoxy Enforcer. I have just much better options. I could also consider cutting Basilica Shepherd. And I will cut that. I just don't want that many 5-drops. I think Plated Onslaught plays well with Basilica Shepherd, but I also might cut this. I'm going to cut the Sawblade Scamps because I think 2 1-drops is good. I have 2 really good 1-drops. And then I have the Hexgold Slash. Gleeful Demolition's interesting. It plays well with Plated Onslaught. But I'm not sure if I really need the Gleeful Demolition plan, so I could just cut both of these and the Plated Onslaught, and then bring it in if I'm playing against an Artifacts deck. Let's look at my 2-drops. Resistance Reunited plays really well with my equipment's combat things. And I think that's the only combat trick I wanted, which is why I didn't really care about getting a Blazing Salvo. 4-Chamber Centurion is not one that I'm interested in. I have 4 3-drops. So I'll just cut this guy. And then I have one more cut to make, but I could also just cut a land. I'm slightly heavier red. Makes sense. So I could cut Fair Basilica and the Autonomous Furnace. And just go 8-8, because I do have the Engravers to help me avoid flooding. And I have this to make sure that I don't miss my land drop and stuff. I think I'm going to run it like this. Very low to the ground deck. I feel like I'm not missing out on any of my powerful cards. I have a great sideboard plan for certain matchups. I can even just bring this in if I need it, like Gleeful Demolition plus Plated Onslaught. Gleeful Demolition is pretty good if you're playing against like a deck that cares about, like, has a bunch of X1s too. Like, I can really punish X1s, and I can just bring in this package of cards that's really like a nice little extra win con. But I think for now I'm playing all my best cards. And I don't really want to blow up my own artifacts because it messes with my Indoctrination, Tendant, and Against All Odds synergies. But if I didn't have those, I would probably be more likely to. Okay. This is the deck that could win me a bunch of money, so I'll see you folks in the games. If you have been enjoying my videos, you can help support the channel by becoming a patron at patreon.com/Nicolaibolas. Patreon is a crowdfunding site where you, the viewer, can chip in to help support the creators who you enjoy so that they can continue making the content that you like watching. And so if you're interested in Patreon, you can gain access to some cool rewards while also helping the channel grow and thrive. Special thanks to those who support the channel at the credits level. But without further ado, let's get to the games. Welcome to round number 1. We have lost the die roll, but our opponent mulliganed, and we have an incredible curve out here. 2-drop into 3-drop, both of them rares. And then we can take over. And we even have a couple of equipments. Blue-white, okay. I might just trade this off. If they play like an Eye of Malcator, I will trade this off. But for now, I'm not going to. That's unfortunate. Definitely unfortunate. But I'm not going to play around this card in a blue-white deck. But I will play around it in games 2 and 3. And I do have Against All Odds to get that card back at some point. playing this because it's a 2-3, which is the most relevant body. I wish I could play the 4-drop this turn, but I just feel like the 2-3 is going to trade better. Or at least block this guy. And then next turn I can play the Attendant as another good blocker. I really want to draw a land here. Huge. Huge. Great shape here. This card's going to keep drawing us cards. And this is exactly a matchup that we're going to just destroy them in because we have so much artifact removal. If we win game 1, I think we're very likely to win this match. Okay. It can only shrink one of my guys. I really want to keep drawing cards so I can find an answer for the Shepherd. Next turn I can play the Attendant, bounce this Gold Warden's Helm, play the Attendant. If I win game 1, I'm in such good shape here. And the Jor is drawing me an extra card every turn. I have a lot of outs. I also have two Mandible Justiciars that can gain me life. And gain me a lot of life because of the Volshock Splitter. I've got a couple of removal spells that can kill the Shepherd. Chrome Prowler, sure. I have a few draw steps, as long as they don't play another flyer this turn. And this is drawing me extra cards. I think I'm in okay shape here. So I've got a 3/4 to block, a 2/2 to block, and I'll have a 2/1. I don't really care about these individual points of damage, because all that matters is if they can deal 3 to me, and I'll have 2 blockers, so I can block this guy, and take 5 and go to 1, and this will let me hit them for 4, 8, 11. And I have to be aggressive to give myself a shot here, considering the fact that I've not drawn well down the stretch here. I'm flooding out pretty badly. If I'd drawn a Mandible Justiciar this turn, I would have really good odds of success here. This gives me Hazardous Blast as an out to win next turn, probably. 3, 6, 10, 12, 14. Yes! Oh my gosh, that's a huge game 1 win. That is a huge game 1 win. You got to be aggressive in those situations. I drew the out. That would have let me technically live at like 1 or whatever it was. Okay, so this is easy. We bring in the 2 Gleeful Demolitions. Which is just 2 kill spells, essentially. We're going to be using them on their creatures, so we don't want the Plated Onslaught. Hazardous Blast seems good against them, because they have a bunch of Mandible Justiciars and X1s. My gosh, my deck is so well suited to beat them. Winning that game 1 is huge. Okay, and then I'll take out a couple of my clunkier options. Those are the 4 cards I'm mostly thinking about. Dune Mover, maybe. But I just want all my 2-drops, probably. I'm going to cut Dune Mover. And Leonin Lightbringer. Does Furnace Strider even line up well? They have Counterspell for my expensive guy. I'm going to keep in Dune Mover, just so I can have a lower likelihood of something going horrifically wrong. You just need to make sure you have a 2-drop to block their 2-drop, and I think I win late game against them because of my incredible amounts of removal for their stuff. Okay, that's an easy mulligan. And this is a keep, but I'm not happy about it. Is it a keep? I need to draw a land. I'm going to go to 5. Okay, this is a much better hand. Okay. No need to do anything crazy. I'll be able to gain the life back with this guy. Beautiful. As soon as I play a land, I'll play Volshock Splitter. This thing will be a 3-2. Yep. I'm going to Rebel Salvo there, Basilica Shepherd. Because all I really care about is flyers. If this game goes long, my equipments are going to help me carry the day, I think. Mulling to 5 is not ideal, but I'm not going to be drawing lands past land 4 for a long time. And if I draw a land, I can just play this Volshock Splitter. I really hope they don't have another Basilica Shepherd, though. That's not good. Oh, thank goodness they're not bouncing the Basilica Shepherd. I really need a land here. That's a good option, too. Getting to do this right after they play their Indoctrination Attendant is pretty good. As soon as I play the Volshock Splitter, this game immediately becomes much better. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Oh, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. That's really, really bad. If I draw a Hazardous Blast, this game is mine. And as soon as I have my 4th land, I'll be able to start digging for it. I'm actually going to ditch the Resistance Reunited because I just need to start hitting my lands. And the Combat Trick doesn't do much for me here. Mulling to 5 has really not been good for me, has it? They have a Serum Snare. But game 3, I'll be on the play. If a game 3 is necessary. I guess I messed up by using my passive instead of my kill spell. They're trying to figure out what to use removal on, I think. Sure. I take 3, 7, 8 damage. We're so in this game. We have 3 lands, they have 6. Our mulligan means nothing. We have 2 reasonable spells in our hand. As soon as we draw 1 land, this game is back on. Heck yes. They are afraid. I don't know what their last card is. Okay. They're going to bounce their Mesmerizing Dose, probably. So I can lock down my Justiciar. Okay, that's fine as well. Okay, so now if I have a lot of draw steps to kind of find my board wipe here. And this costs 3 to equip. Okay. That's unfortunate. Really? I think we're favored here. We have the ground covered. We're only taking 1 a turn. And we have this life linker, which we can eventually just use to gain 4. And we have this engraver, so we're not going to draw lands. Gosh, can you imagine how good the blast would be here? Hazardous blast. Every draw step is just like, if I draw blast, I win. I just kill 6 things. If I draw a land, I'm in good shape. If I draw a spell, I'm in good shape. Because I can cast, like, everything. I'm actually going to play the land if I draw it so I can equip and attack and have resistance reunited up. Gosh darn it. The one card that can beat me, of course it is. Okay, we got rid of their flyer. Unfortunately, we had to use Jorkadine to do it, but I'm going to get rid of the Dune Mover here. With the Engraver when I get the chance. They have 3 cards in hand, but we have Hex Gold Halberd that we can put onto the Justiciar and gain even more life. Gosh, 2 Basilica Shepherds. Super annoying. Jorkadine died for a good cause, though. I needed to get rid of their flyers. It just gives me way more time to find my Hazardous Blast, to find my Furnace card, or whatever I need. And they only have 12 minutes left on their clock. That's crazy. I have 22 minutes. They've been playing this very deliberately. That's a good draw. And I get to develop another blocker, which is nice. feel like they might have the cat. Even if they do, killing their 3/4 is good for me. And I gain another 4 life. Okay. Their guys are all toxic, so I can't let myself get hit by too many things at once. But the 3 blockers from the goblin thing are really good for this. And Hexgold Hoverwings will give me a flying blocker, finally. Okay, they do have the Chrome Prowler. Sure. I have 5 blockers for their 1/1 tokens, which is all I care about now, because my life total is pretty much secure. If I attack with everything, I could die to these. I'll just attack with these 2. And Scamp wins me the game next turn. I put the splitter on him. Yes! Got the win. Huge victory. Mold to 5. Doesn't even matter. Let's go. Huge win. Huge win. See you folks next round. Welcome to another round. We lost the die roll again, but we have a keepable hand. Hoping they don't get off too fast at the start. Boom. 2-drop was just what we needed. Especially this one, because then we won't flood. That was a great draw. Excellent. I love seeing cards that die to my Hazardous Blast. No blocks. I'm going to discard this extra mountain to my Axiom Engraver. I only have 1 5-drop in the entire deck. Actually, maybe I don't need to do that yet. I might want the 5th land. Because I'll probably play Volshock Splitter and then Hazardous Blast plus Hexgold Slash on a turn. Could be really good. Although I will probably draw another land over the course of the next few turns. So using this before it dies or something could be good. I hope they don't equip the Gold Warden's Helm. That would be bad. Because then my Hazardous Blast gets a little worse. Okay. Gonna give it flying, I assume. No idea what that was. What the heck was that? What the heck was that? They just suicided their guy. If they play another 1 toughness creature here, this game is going to end very quickly. And they've been a very good spot. going to send back this plains with the engraver. Also, another matchup where I'm going to bring in my artifact kill spells because I've already seen 2 targets. Justiciar and Skitterfang are both worth killing. Okay, well, this game is over. They have 4 spells in hand, but I have way more creatures in play. If they don't hit a land drop here, they might not be even able to play anything. Okay, sure. So they did have a land. Sure. Might be greedy trying to get a big hit in with this Justiciar instead of just trading it here. But I feel like it's my win con to give it flying. It's my destiny. I gained a huge life buffer there. Still drain. They can only hit me for 4. I'm going to do it. They're going to gain the life, but I can just equip and win anyway. So they'll drain me for 2 because of the Vran. Boom! Got the win. Let's see. Do they have any cards that I really need to know about? They have like Bardiche, Helm. They have the Skitterfang and the Justiciar. I don't know why it says every card is new. It's weird. Okay. One Gleeful Demolition in. One Leonin Lightbringer out. Maybe I'm supposed to bring in both Gleeful Demolitions because it's not even a dead card. It's just because I can kill my own equipments with it. But I only saw a couple of targets, and I don't want to get stuck with both of them in my hand. At least not right now. Still. Okay. This is a big game for me. I've been on the draw in all of my games, pretty much. I've won every game so far from the draw. Gosh, this is intense. I feel like I've got my plans. My Justiciars have been incredible. The Hazardous Blast there just took them out. They're doing a lot of work on their sideboarding, it looks like. Tinkering, tinkering, tinkering. I don't normally like to have a bunch of dead space in my videos, but sideboarding, you gotta do it. And I feel like I did my sideboarding and I just take a second to decompress after that game. They don't have any crazy cards. No instance to speak of that I saw. Just gotta get this going. Sure, they'll choose to go first. Okay, another mulligan for me. This is a good hand, though. I'll get rid of my most expensive card. Actually, I'll get rid of the Dune Mover. I don't really want the Dune Mover. Attaboy Fusling. Way to show up when you're needed. Ooh. Ho 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 ho. Gosh, this chair is garbage that I'm sitting in. Okay. Doesn't go to the graveyard, so Fusling doesn't get to see it. Feels bad, man. Hopefully they play their lion thing. Perfect. So I can get rid of it with Ossification and then bounce Ossification back to my hand. Because Indoctrination Attendant lets me return it. So that's a really good piece of value for when I'm on a mulligan. Okay. The game will slow down a little bit. We're both at 20. I feel like I'm in good shape. My equipment's giving me a good late game. I've got my Forge I can draw, which is a good late game. I've got this Attendant, which is going to get me my removal spell. I have a couple of removal spells. I'll do it. If they kill it, my Fusling becomes a 2/1. It's a 1-for-1, and my Fuseling gets bigger. My Intendant could bounce my Helm, but I think it's way better to get the removal spell back. Ardish, sure. I've got a nice double block set up. Keep forcing him to use their combat tricks. I'm a little bit surprised they didn't... okay, they used a combat trick. Perfect. Not the best combat trick for me to see there, to be honest. But my guy continues to grow. Excellent. Not going to let them trade with this guy because he's going to die for free next turn. They might turn their Mycosynth Gardens into a Skitterfang just so they have an extra 2/2 in play. Wow, they take him down. Interesting. They're in top deck mode, and I have 2 removal spells. No blocks. Huh. That's crazy. I can't believe that worked. Oh, man. Wow. Vanish into Eternity has a very narrow window to be good there, and it was very good there. Pretty unfortunate. I've also used both my engravers, so now it's just top deck mode. Shoot. And they have better equipment out than me right now, so they kind of have the late game right now. Super unlucky that they had Vanish into Eternity. Because that card would have done... I guess it would have killed my creature. Okay. I would love to draw a kill spell. But I've kind of used all my kill spells. That's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Okay. That was a good draw. Sure. So they have complete devotion, offer immortality, vanish, anoint, charge. They have a lot of instants. Kill that guy because he's going to be a huge problem for me. And this way they don't have a creature to copy with their gardens. Okay, Duelist is also going to be a problem for me. But Duelist can't attack past this guy. Man, this is a close one. The Mycosynth Garden can copy the Mirror and Bardiche, which they can then equip. That's a huge draw. I would love to draw a full Shock Splitter. They should definitely copy their Mirror and Bardiche. They have so much mana. They don't need their artifact land. Just turns any creature into like a must-kill threat for me. Please just draw another land. Okay. No! Gosh. What a rip. Artifact or creature. So I can flicker my thing and bring back my Intendant, which can then play it again. Or I can bring back an Axiom Engraver and keep drawing. This is going to be a 6-powered creature with 4 toughness. Got him. Definitely not blocking. No! Yes! This is an insane game. I still have Justiciars of my own in my deck, both of them. No! No, 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 no! Well, that's unbeatable. Maybe not. Maybe I can beat it. Okay. Yep, I definitely need to bring in both my artifact kill spells. I don't think this is an artifact. It's not. Gosh, this has been a crazy game. Gosh darn it. Oh my gosh, I played that that was a hard fought game. All that can be said about that one. Gonna bring in the extra Gleeful Demolition. I'll take out maybe Furnace Strider. They have so much removal. Just want to stay low to the ground. This thing could be really good, Basilica Shepherd. Because they do not have a lot of flyers. Ambulatory Edifice really makes me not want to have my random Dune Mover. The Dune Mover kind of helps me ensure against... I don't know, I'm just going to run like this. I just think Dune Mover is really bad for me. Okay. I replaced my 5-drop, cut a Dune Mover for another removal spell. Okay, Nikolai, you got this. I'm on the play finally, and I hopefully won't have to mulligan again. Gosh. Gosh, this game is intense. I just want a good opening hand. I've had some very, very bad ones. Like bad as in like mulliganing and then reasonable from there, but and I'm finally on the play, which is huge. I could have a really explosive start. Okay. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Great opener. Let's go. 2-drop, 3-drop Hazardous Blast with a Hex Cold Slash in the opener as well. I'm definitely glad that that's not a Dune mover. They could have the Anoint with Affliction. Yep. That's fine. Oh, man. Sure. I hope they don't have offer immortality. I can always Gleeful Demolition my own 1/1 to make 3 1/1s. Always an option. Hoping to use Hazardous Blast to nab a couple of guys. Okay. Then I just want to get a 2-for-1 for my Hazardous Blast. Sure. I feel like they might have multiple combat tricks. Sure. Mm-hmm. And as soon as I get this Basilica Shepherd down, I'll feel like I'll be in really good shape. Because it'll make my Mandible Justiciar able to attack very effectively. That is crazy. There we go. If they think I have Hazardous Blast, they might block with both their guys. That's a nice block. That was a good play. I like it. Beautiful. Come on, Draft. They have a land they can sack, and I have my Axiom Engraver with a counter on it. So I'd say the card situation is fairly even, but I have a way better board state. Let's go. Chipped in with this guy because they couldn't block it profitably. Oh my gosh. Oh, they killed the forge. Okay. That's not good. I've gotten through a lot of their Justiciars. I should have equipped last turn. I was thinking of what I could draw, and I was like, oh, it doesn't matter what I draw. But it does. Yes! 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 Woo! That is $500 in the bank. Let's go. Huge! What a win. See you folks next round. Welcome to another round. It's nice to know that when there is $1,000 on the line, I love to lose the die roll. But we'll keep this hand because we have our forge. Let's hope they're playing a slow deck. Let's go. Also good to know that I always top deck my Axiom Engraver so that my opening hand gets significantly better. I'll play the Engraver because it's more mana efficient. Easy trade. I don't love that, but this thing can kill the guy right there. Which is pretty much what I needed. I need to find another removal spell. Or have him not draw a land for this. Yes, no land. Charge! I'm at 21. I don't think they can kill me. They need to get too much stuff into play. They have an insane deck. Give me a land deck. Almost. If they equip their double strike guy, sure they can do a bunch of damage to me, but I'm just gonna win. Oh no, it has vigilance. Hmm. I just need to draw a land so this Furnace Strider can get rolling. Why does all our creatures have vigilance? This should be game. Because remember, I'm making a guy. Okay. Never lucky. But now they can't kill me because they have to give this guy double strike. And I have Menace. So unless they have another one of those cards, I win. And now I win regardless. Yes! Oh my gosh. Well, let's just look at what they have. They have Insane Equipment Deck. Rebel Salvo is the only instant I saw, though. Getting rid of the double strike is super important, though. So we're going to bring in both of these. And honestly, our Hazardous Blast looks incredible in this matchup. We just need to be able to deal with that stupid double strike one. Everything else is very manageable. Gonna cut my Leonin Lightbringer. And my Doom Mover. Because Furnace Strider seems big in this matchup, potentially. They have a bunch of X1s, so Hazardous Blast is incredible. Also, I can use my my Artifact Destruction spells to make 3/1/1s, which also block super well in this matchup. Gosh, that was close. Nikolai on the draw Bolas. We're going to keep this hand. It's super sketchy, though. Can I keep this hand? I don't have both my colors. I think I actually have to mulligan this. This is much better. I'm so glad I mulliganed. Rid of Against All Odds for now. It doesn't combo with any of my cards. Immediate regret. Should've got rid of Plains. Ugh. Planar Disruption can also answer their guy to some degree. Oh, they need a land. But they hit their spell. Feels bad, man. They're missing land drops. When they hit their land drops, though, I'm in trouble. If only they'd hit like a 3-drop there, they would have lost the card. Feels bad. Scamp is pretty good against them. They're almost definitely going to play another guy that Scamp kills, but this is just what I have to do. I need this guy to be a 2-1, I think. Yep. I could have Planar Disruption them and hit them. And then I just pick up the Planar Disruption again. They have so much gas in the tank. I need to find some action, but while they're still low on land. Oh my gosh, Hazardous Blast would be so good here. My goodness. Yep. Not the worst trade in the world. Still not the best, though. Because every land they draw is actively super good for them, and every land I draw is actively very bad for them. I'll trade. Try to buy some time. Play one more land, and then I'll hold lands for Axiom Engravers. Gosh darn it. And they're splashing. Interesting. If I'd kept against all odds, I'd be in such good shape. Gosh, why are they doing it like this? I have no idea why they do that. Okay, they have British. Not good. Not good. Not good. Okay. So they have Blazing Crescendo too. Oh, they also have Mondrak. Wonderful. Well, that's game. Okay. Oh my God. Game 3, game 3, game 3. They have a Mondrak too, eh? Are Flyers good against them? I don't know. Their deck is just so low to the ground. I had my Demolition for that one card, but... Oh my gosh. I kind of want to go for the go wide option. Hmm. All their stuff has Vigilance, so I think this guy's better than the 3/3 and the 1/1s. Okay, this is a good opener. The Axiom Engraver is going to have to do some major work for me, though. Let's go. That's a huge draw. Okay. I can discard this extra mountain. They can't play Mondrak. As long as they don't kill Urabrask's Forge, I'm going to win this game. I've got enough removal to stall for days. And I haven't seen any ways for them to kill it. Sure. That's going to be good eventually. going for the combo. Indoctrination Attendant can pick the thing back up. Okay. And I'm going to play the land because if I have 3, 4, 9, 10 damage. So if I can Hazardous Blast for the win and Ossification something too. If I need to. Three, 4, 9. Sure. Yes! We got him. Yes! Woo! Oh. Holy heck. We just won a grand. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Let's go! Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh. Oh right, there's another round. There's one more round to go. Holy heck. Oh my gosh. We are one win away from $2,000. We've just won 1,000. Let's go. Holy heck. I'll see you folks in the final round. Welcome to the final round. I clutched up, won the die roll in the last round. Let's go. Okay, we have to mulligan this. There's nothing. We can't use 5 lands. This is much better. Keep. Ditch one of the planes. Here we go. We're off to the races. This hand isn't the best, but it's not the worst either. Where were you last turn, Scamp? Play this, because we can play this to make it bigger. Okay, I think we're in good shape right now, so far. And we're against blue-white, so our artifact removal is super good. So if we can win this first game, we'll be a very favored post-board, I think. Okay, Annex Sentry. Sure. Pretty good card. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Is Urborest's Forge going to come down early enough to make a difference? If we draw a land, it's good because we have Furnace Strider. I'm so glad we have only untapped lands in this deck. Oh yeah, this is going to be a good matchup for us. Where are they putting those cards? Where are they scrying? Where are they scrying? One top, one bottom. Okay, so this is rumbling in next turn. Come on, land. I would love a land here. A land would actually be great for me. Okay. They didn't have an artifact, though. I'm saving this as a chump blocker. Shepherd is not great for me, I have to say. This is where I need a big draw. Hex Gold Slash is huge. Because it'll turn this back into a 1/1. Okay. Sure. That's why I've been saving this Scamp, so it can be a chump blocker. If they equip, I think I might have him dead on board. Sure. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. This was a dicey decision. Because I didn't want them to draw like a pacifism or something for my Furnace Strider. We're one game away. Oh my gosh. We're one game away. Holy, 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 holy moly, holy moly, holy moly. My goodness. These Gleeful Demolitions have been so clutch. Like, my goodness, the best Gleeful Demolitions of all time. Holy jeez. They have the Flyer, they have that guy, they have Retrofitter. Malcator. Hazardous Blast is going to be insane here. I kind of want to bring in this guy. So I'm going to cut Dune Mover. with the Union Lightbringer that I always cut. And Fuseling's looking pretty bad here. Scamp is good because he can, like, trade for 2 things, but Fuseling is just, like, gonna get eaten by, like, a Toxic Chorus or something. Come on, deck. Come on. This is your chance. Oh my gosh, what a hand. Sure. We're gonna save this to try and deal with the other guy, the 2-3. I'll save myself a little bit of life. I don't have any creatures at the moment. Sure. They didn't have enough artifacts to make this card very good last time. We have Rebel Salvo to deal with the Eye of Malcator. We're just playing the control role at the moment. Sure. That'll buy me some time. I don't anticipate getting toxiced out. Sure. They might chump with the chorus. They have 3 cards in hand, but they have 1 less land than me. And I have this Engraver, which is going to filter through 2 dead lands. So I feel like we're very even, and my board state's probably better. Because I have this 4-5. If they have, they don't have double white, so this is fine. I actually blocked that pretty well, because now this thing doesn't die, so I don't have to worry. If I draw a spell here, I'm in good shape. Sure, I'll go to 8 poison here, but I think that's fine. 9, I don't want to go to. 8, though, for 4 damage. Seems worth it. Gosh, I'm going to lose, aren't I? Dang it. I needed to keep my Axiom Engraver around to filter through this land. Dang it! Oh, no. Okay. They got me. Game 3, game 3, game 3, game 3. Redo. Okay. So I'm glad I took out the Dune Mover. And the Fuse guy. I'm just gonna keep it the same. This is my game to win. That was just unfortunate. Ugh. I just had an all removal hand when all I needed was like a 2/2 creature. Gosh. If I could have kept the Axiom Engraver around, would I have been able to win, maybe? I don't know. Maybe I wasn't supposed to attack with the 4/5 until I'd used both of my Engraver things. Okay, game three. Let's go. We'll play first. What a hand. Let's go. Come on, Forge. Come on, Forge. And they're mulliganing. Oh my gosh. This is our game. This is our game. And blue-white can't really deal with Forge once it's in play. And they don't have a 1-drop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We got this. We got this. We got this. Yes, they tapped out. Take me to the promised land. So they are playing a toxic deck. I'm not going to use my planar disruption at this point, because I'm going to develop my threats first. And I don't want them to just bounce it back to their hand on turn 4 with that one guy. But I am going to have to planar disruption this guy. I just don't want them to just curve perfectly into Indoctrination Attendant. Oh my gosh, they're mana screwed. Oh my gosh, they're missing lands. We're so close. We're so close. We're hitting them for a bajillion damage. They don't have lands. I need them to miss the land and not have Indoctrination Attendant. Don't have the Attendant. Please. Please no Attendant. I'm begging you. Thank goodness. Oh my gosh, no Attendant. Huge. Oh, gosh. This game is so close. Knife's Edge type stuff. Skull Bomb. They can bounce their own guy. Wow. They didn't bounce their own Jawbone Duelist? I can't believe it. This is a 3/3 trample. I should have equipped this thing to him. They take... If they block here, they take 5. Let's just say they double block this guy. This is going to be a 3-3, by the way. If they double block this guy, then they take 4, 9, 10, 11. If they block here, then they take 5. I'll just blow attack like this. Smart for them to jump block this turn because they won't have the opportunity next turn if I re-equip. Oh my gosh, I'm 9 life points away. I don't know if they can muster up a defense. So they might have +2/+2. Oh no.
Oh, I've made it just in time. Kneel before the Emperor of Kamigawa.
It has trample. Yes!
Focus.
Hazardous Blast is an instant win. Okay, Basilica Shepherd. That's fine. That's huge. I got rid of their flying threat. They'll hit me for 2. I have my lethal attacker from this thing, and this can attack. Sure, Augury. I have 10 power of trample coming in if I don't draw anything. I'm at 5 poison. Because there's no way I'm blocking. And now I have a blocker for some of their poison guy. Okay. I don't think they can proliferate me out of the game here. Even 3 experimental auguries. If they have experimental augury, bounce spell. That puts me to 8. That actually kills me. But I don't think they have enough experimental auguries in their deck to do that. Okay. Sure. Oh my gosh, I think this is it. Yes! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! That is what happens when you practice and have professional players come and guest on your stream and show you the way. And oh my gosh, let's go! Yes! Oh my gosh, Urabrask's Forge. That's super funny. This is a card that I doubted, and people pointed it out in the comments, like, man, this card is incredible. Why did you pass it? And YouTube comment section, rise up, because I was shown the way, and then I played it in one of my other events, and it was good, and oh my gosh, it carried me here. Up to 9 power. Oh my gosh, let's go! Yes! That is some... That's... Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh my gosh. Let's go! Oh my gosh, that's so huge. 2K, let's go. That's gonna be awesome. Oh my gosh. My goodness. Well, if you made it to the end of this video, in the comments section down below, leave hashtag gleeful victory, because not only am I gleeful myself, but Gleeful Demolition out of the sideboard was absolutely stellar and just won me a bunch of games with making the tokens and killing artifacts. Just hashtag gleeful victory to let me know you made it all the way till the end of the video. Comment with your questions, thoughts, feedback, words of encouragement, hype comments as well. Hit the like button if you did enjoy this and want to see more high stakes draft videos in the future, and hit that subscribe button so you can catch all of my future videos. If you do enjoy my videos and would like to support my content, you can do so via Patreon, patreon.com/Nicolaibolas. It helps me spend the time and energy to make all these videos, and oh my gosh, I'm just so overwhelmed that my outro isn't as crisp, but oh my gosh. But yeah, Patreon's the place to go if you've been enjoying my videos and want to help me do more cool things with my content. You get also a ton of cool rewards like my tier list and access to like bonus content and stuff like that. But man, this is absolutely incredible. We got there. I'm so happy. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll talk to you next time. Hello, everybody, and welcome to a Lord of the Rings draft here on the channel. We're going to be diving right in, going pick by pick, play by play, talking through everything, so you'll know what to do when you draft this format yourself. If you do enjoy this video, let me know. I'll make more of them. Also, check out the Twitch stream if you are interested in that, because I am streaming this live. Okie doke. So our rare is fairly powerful. Galadriel, whenever the ring tempts you, you can choose a creature other than the Galadriel, and then if you do, then you scry 3, and if you scry, you can put lands into play. So that's really, really powerful. The problem is blue-green is not necessarily the best at that kind of ring-tempting shenanigans. But I'm going to hover it for now. Dunedain Rangers is really good. This is one of the best ways for the ring to tempt you in green, but I think Galadriel is probably just more powerful. Gift of Strands, not my favorite. Strider's nice, but I think it's just worse than Galadriel for a gold card. And then in the common slot, I think this is the best common, but the commons are all pretty weak here. I'm going to take Galadriel. The next pick would be Dunedain Rangers by a mile, but Galadriel's pretty good. You don't have to go blue-green if you take it. You can sometimes splash it, but you can just abandon it as well. I think I don't mind taking a speculation on it because it can be one of the best cards in your deck. Also, it just does it for any scrying. So scrying and putting lands into play is really good. And you don't even have to have ring tempt for it to be good. Okay, so this rare isn't very good. Bath Song is interesting because it's just good card advantage, and it makes it so you never mill out, which is nice in some situations. It's also his color that shares with Galadriel, though it doesn't have scrying involved. In the commons, I like Protector of Gondor, Uruk-hai Berserker. Both of them are pretty nice. Bath Song. I think I'll just take Bath Song, though. I do like this. Urkenbrand is good in some decks. I'll keep an eye out. And a common is missing out of this pack, so not a huge signal yet. I think Bath Song is all right. Ooh, the Mouth of Sauron. That's a very powerful card. I'm taking a lot of gold cards here, which I don't love, but they're always just the best cards in the pack. This card is the best card in the pack by a large margin. I think Mortar Muster is probably second place, but I think Mouth of Sauron could be the best card in your deck, and when you have an option of taking a card of that power level, it's often worth it to do so. And then Mortar Muster's the next pick, and after that it's not anything really to consider. And another Mouth of Sauron. I mean, getting 2 copies of this is pretty good. Pretty good. There's also a few white cards, but Mouth of Sauron's the best card here. Kingfisher and Mirkwood Bats. There's also a many parting, so I could like potentially splash Mouth of Sauron in blue-green. Hello, BRDY. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, Mouth of Sauron is going to be my pick. If I wasn't taking that, I would probably take the many partings to maybe try to splash the Mouth of Sauron in blue-green. Okay, now there's an inherited envelope. There's also Errand Rider and Lost to Legend, so maybe white is open. I don't like Elven Farsight, even though it's good with Galadriel, or not Galadriel, Galadriel. I think Envelope's a nice pickup here. I want to have one copy in my deck, so that I can play both of these cards, because I want to either splash the two Mouth of Sauron in blue-green, or splash the Galadriel in black-blue, because I think Galadriel is really good. And I could always just abandon it, but there's nothing I'm really going to miss out on. Pelargir Survivor can do some work sometimes. Maybe I'm supposed to take that. But I'll take the envelope. I never really feel like I miss out on Pelargir Survivors. Ooh. So now there's a choice. There's Bath Song, and then there's Arwen's Gift. Arwen's Gift plays better with Galadriel, but I think Bath Song is just better overall. Because you go through 4 cards, discard 2, and then you get to shuffle and add mana. And the adding of the mana is pretty nice to help you catch back up from the downside of playing card draw. So we're going to take that. It's only my second mono-colored card, which is kind of wild. There's an Arwen. There's a Shelob's Ambush. But overall, I think blue's definitely open, and we'll see how Bath Song performs. There's a Shire Terrace for splashing. It's between that and Soothing Smeagol. I don't love Wizard's Rockets as a splash engine, especially if you want to splash like 2 cards. The reason I don't love this card is because it just sits into play as a card disadvantage until you draw what you need to do. Whereas this is at least a spell. Soothing of Smeagol gets some nice ring tempting in there, but I'm going to take the Shire Terrace because that way I can play like 1 swamp and get away with it. Willow Wind. There's some white cards. This is a very late copy of this. I think I'll just take Willow Wind as a blue card. That scries for Galadriel. I don't know if I'm playing black as a secondary or green as a secondary. There's an envelope. I could also just play like some crazy like 4-color deck even if I want to try that out. Gift of Strands is interesting. I don't love the elves. I'll just take the envelope. We could just try to play blue base and then splash a bunch of different colors. Maybe even blue-green base, splash a bunch of different stuff. 2 envelopes is not something I've really considered before. Ugh. Grey Talls is also a land that can be used for splashing sometimes. Envelope number 3. Are we doing it? I could take Soothing of Smeagol too. Both of these are good options. I'll just try the envelope. See how deep we can go. Maybe we'll do some milling. Or we'll take Scarecrow. And just go for it. I don't think I ever want to play surrounded by orcs. Yeah, let's try it. The Dream. We have a lot of fixing. We can just take all the powerful cards now. Let's see if we can do it. I'm curious. Obviously, we're kind of going in a weird direction. We could have taken a couple Soothing of Smeagols, but this is more interesting. Lemdus. Sure. Revive the Shire. I will have some mill. I'd rather just shuffle it in. Ooh, Haunt of the Dead Marshes should be good with the mouths. Ooh, last pick Shire Scarecrow, that's funny. Okay, this is a late game card. So is this, though. I want Fall of Carandros as like a late game ramp card, or just go for the Voracious Fellbeast? I think I'll just take the Fellbeast. I think I'm going to play blue-black, splashing other stuff. And the Fellbeast is just a great card to ramp into. Dunedain Rangers. Pretty good. There's also many partings, but I'm not really base green. I'm not base green for this either. I could still be base green. I could play like green, black, splashing blue for stuff. Because I have a double black card and I would have some green. I think we'll just take the strongest card out of every pack to try this out. This is a very experimental deck. Obviously, we could just try to play like blue-black, take like Birthday Escape, just like abandon all these like random junkers, but maybe we can like overpower our opponents with strength. I don't know if we can splash double red. This card's really good if you put the ring on it. Prince Emerhill. Many partings is fine. I don't think I can play double of the pips. I could just take this card. Many partings. Ooh, Gimli, perfect. When my creatures die, I get counters on Gimli. There's also a counterspell, but there's also woes. But I'm going to just take Gimli. It's a really strong card in some situations, at least. I think Dunland Crebain might be better, but I kind of want to just try playing 5-color. I kind of have a good base for it with 2 Scarecrows, 3 Envelopes, Shire Terrace. And then I'll try to play green-black base, it looks like. Woes would also be a great card for this deck, but we'll try it. Lotho. Claim the Precious is just better, though. Get me a removal spell for my green-black base. I wouldn't mind Lotho, though. Many Parting's another one. Green, black, green, black, green, black. Blocked or was blocked by a legendary. I kind of want to try this. I want cheap, efficient cards. And I have a decent number of legendaries. It seems bad, but maybe it performs better. I don't want any tempo negative plays, really. Let's try it. And I do have a lot of legendaries, and if I'm taking all the best cards out of the packs, I'm probably going to end up with even more. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus these make legendaries. Unfortunately, this doesn't do anything. Celeborn's really good, though. Also, this card's pretty good, and this card's pretty good. But I like Celeborn a lot. It's not really the most defensive card, though. You kind of need to be attacking a 4-mana 3/3. This card's not very defensive either, though, and this card's not that defensive. So I'll take Celeborn. Wizards Rockets. Forge anew. I will take the Rockets now, though. Over Stern Scolding. Lemdus. Get myself even more fixing for this deck. Chat says this looks like a good setup for opening Mythic Aragorn Pack 3. Oh, you always got a plan for that. Treason of Isengard. I don't have a lot of instants and sorceries. Yeah, 1 and 2. So these Mouth of Saurons aren't actually that good in my deck. But you cannot pass. We'll just keep taking them. See if we can get the 5-color legendaries. Ooh, Many Partings over Birthday Escape. That's kind of annoying to do, but Many Partings is going to be great in this deck, I think. Also works with Mouth of Sauron. Imri came back. Perfect. And then Pelargir. Another Many Partings. Okay, we're doing it. Pilferni. Okay, there's a Palantir, which is pretty great in my deck because I'm never going to mill out because of the Bath Songs and stuff. Claim the Precious is also really good. I think I'll take Palantir, though. Just ends the game. And the scrying is nice. Bilbo. I don't know if I can use Barad-dûr. I like the treasures from Bilbo, too. I'm going to have more than enough playables, though. And I have a lot of legendary creatures. I'll just take it. Lotho. Sure, we'll try it. I don't think I really want land cyclers as much in this deck, because I'm not going to run that many copies of the land, which means I won't be able to cycle them that much. The Mushroom Watchdog is really good with 3 mini partings. Lotho isn't even that good. Another Mouth of Sauron. Sure. I now have 2 instants and 4 sorceries, so it's getting better. Shagrat's not that good. I just like having more legendaries in this build. I don't think I need Lembas. I don't think I need Haunt of the Dead Marshes either. Probably don't need Pelargir Survivor, because I don't have that many instants and sorceries to ramp into. I'm trying to have as many legendaries as possible. Gandalf is great here. Friend of the Shire. I could take a 4th Mouth of Sauron, but I don't think that's going to be that good. I could also just mill them a bunch with this guy. Am I just building a mill deck? Glorious Gale has to be better than Gandalf here. I just need more 2-drops, probably. Actually, Gandalf's... My theme isn't going to be holding up mana. But I have a lot of 4-drops already. I'm going to be more of a tap-out control deck, I think. Gimli's not doing much for me. Great Hall. Cast so many of my guys. I'm going to definitely take this. This is a weird deck. It's pretty cool, though. I don't think it's that good, but it's cool. You cannot pass. So I'd have to make 7 cuts from this deck. Ooh, another Great Hall is perfect. Bill Fernie. I'm trying to go all legendaries. Not gonna play that. Or that. Kind of got like oops, all the legendary creatures. Magic the legendarying. Okay, so we could try Lemdus here, but we're not going to play any of the other cards. Glorfindel does nothing for us. Lembas is useless. We want one plains, one mountain. We have a lot of mana sources in this deck, but we can loot away a lot of stuff too. So we're going to play mostly green. So this is 7. Greyhaven's is just bad, I think. 7 green sources. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. This gives us 3 black sources. I don't think we need the Shire Scarecrows. Celeborn goes great with Galadriel. But he requires me to be attacking. And then I do like You Shall Not Pass because I have so many legendaries. How many creatures do I have? 14. Got Willow Wind also. This is 3, 4, 3, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. How many instants and sorcerers do I have? 4 and 3. That's pretty solid. I could just cut the red. Gimli doesn't do that much for me. But it is a 5-color deck. Fairly easy to splash him. Two more cuts. You know, I'm just going to play the Gimli. I think I can just play him without any mountains. The Rangers. I think I'll control a Ring Bearer a lot of the time. I'm trying to just play all legendaries. That'd be kind of fun. And if that's the case, then I would just cut this thing. Okay, we're going to try it at least one round. Okay. Oops, all legendaries is assembled. We have a lot of blue, but only one island in the deck. But all of the island, this is like an island too. Let's try this. This is going to be fun. See you folks in the games. If you have been enjoying my videos and would like to support the channel directly, you can do so at patreon.com/Nicolaibolas. Patreon is a place where viewers can support the creators they enjoy, so if you've been finding my videos helpful or entertaining, or if you've maybe won a couple of extra booster packs because of some of my advice, Patreon is a way for you to chip in and help the channel succeed. You also gain access to some cool rewards as a patron, like my card-by-card tier list,
for Lord of the Rings with my thoughts on every card in the set, and also drafts with me and other cool rewards. I'd like to give a huge shout out to the patrons who support at the credits level, but without further ado, let's get to the games.
Welcome to round number 1. We have a keeper here. We can play all of our stuff thanks to this, except for the many partings. I do wish we had a forest, but most of our lands are forests. We'll start with Bill Fernie because he can make us a treasure to get many partings going. I'll search up a forest. I don't have any more swamps. Actually, I'll search up an island. Play Prince Emerhill. If I draw a land, I can get Bath Song going. I couldn't have played Bath Song if I didn't get the island. Golem, sure. That'll let me cast Claim the Precious. Nice. Will also let me enable Prince Emerhill. No attacks. This is pretty good. Their deck might have a lot of instants and sorceries in it. Maybe we can mill them out. I don't know if I need both Bath Songs right now. Okay. So we gave up a couple Bill Fernies against these things, which was terrible value. But now we're getting our own 1/1s every turn, which is much better value. Ooh, Gimli, that's good. That's unfortunate now that I didn't hit a land. So I'm gonna go 1/1, which can block that guy. I think I want to play Gimli this turn. Probably gonna crack this thing too. I think I'll ditch Celeborn. Oh. So I've got Gandalf. I think they might have a counterspell, but I shouldn't ditch the land, I guess. Okay, not ideal. They left me with Gandalf, though. They took my food. Feels bad. I don't need any of those. Oh, I don't have black mana to cast this now because I got rid of my wizard's rockets. I don't even have a second swamp in my deck, I don't think. Oh, I botched this game. I won't be able to cast my Claim the Precious. I need to get a second swamp into the build. Okay. So I take 5. I'm gonna have some food, so I think this is gonna be fine. I'm getting another jump blocker. Sure. I'm gonna just sack my food. The fact that this can't get me what I need is really annoying. Oh, nice. I'm gonna get my food back. Oh, or they're gonna sack it on upkeep, maybe. Okay, so I can't play both those. I'm just gonna do this. Goodbye, food token. Oh, my lack of a swamp in this deck is super bad deck construction. I literally was thinking about this being my only double colored card, but I assumed I'd have like an inherit or whatever it's called. I should have milled myself with this at some point so my bath songs would be better. You're a mile away from milling me with this. We'll see what pile they take. I think them knowing that I know they have a counterspell. Yeah, perfect. So I need to find a kill spell now, I guess. Does this thing will kill me? Okay, what do I shuffle in? You cannot pass gets shuffled in. The other bath song certainly does. I think that's it. Okay, so first I will scry 3. And this land is going to get put into play for free. And then I'll draw Mouth of Sauron. I already have a Mouth of Sauron. Nice. They land. Build a flyer. Ring bearer again. Same thing. I can no longer play Mouth of Sauron. But I can play this. Get one of my last lands. Sack of food and have a you cannot pass. I don't really want to loot because I want to be able to kill this thing when they make it the ring bearer. Sure. I guess I could have just chump blocked that thing. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, milling them makes way more sense. Sure. Okay, maybe I did botch this. I didn't think they were going to have the horses of Bruin in, though. Sure. They don't quite kill me in 2 hits, which is also nice. Oh, we're so toast. They gotta have something, right? I don't think we can deal with this guy unless we find a way to draw a card. Which we have 2 Bath Song? No, we have 1 Bath Song in the deck. Ugh. Pain. Yep, I think I botched this game. I botched it. I'll see you folks next round. Welcome to another round. We will keep this. I made the change. I added a swamp and cut an island. Because most of my blue cards can be cast. I think all of them can be cast with the Great Halls. That guy's going to be annoying. So aggro black-red, but they didn't have a 2-drop, so that's good. We're going to see if we hit an island. We did not. I think that's more important than getting out Gimli. They haven't put that much pressure down. And this way I can start playing my cards that matter. I'm going to move myself because Bath Song will let me put my good cards back into my deck. Swing and a miss. That's not ideal. I was hoping to get at least a 1-1. Also, I like playing my blue spells because I'm kind of gatewayed by this thing. The island. Play the island. End turn. Try to use Gandalf to ambush the orc. Hopefully it works. Sure. I got the tooth one. Their deck is very low power. The Gimli. If I mill them, I'm going to get at least a 2/2. I mean, obviously the Oops All Legendaries version is much worse than the non-Oops All Legendaries version. Roll, sure. Okay, I'm going to ditch an envelope so I can hit my land drop this turn. Actually, that card's really good. I'm going to get Bill Fernie. Gonna mill myself, because if I mill even just one, I'll be in good shape. No attacks. I'm gonna take a hit from this for a turn. Polyphon, sure. Get Mouth of Sauron back in there. Get You Cannot Pass back in there. Yeah, those are the only two I care about. He can be a ring bearer. Scry 3. Well, I like both of those. Don't really like that. I shouldn't have played Bill. I wanted to loot him away. Oh well. I'll get to loot again next turn anyway. Okay. I think we got this. Oh, don't kill Gimli, you monster. Okay. You cannot pass. They get to bring it back and scry one, but that's okay with me. have officially stabilized. Oops, all legendaries getting the job done. Maybe. Hopefully. Come on, deck. I mean, obviously this deck would be better if I just played my Voracious guy, but then it wouldn't be oops, all legendaries. Twitch chat is asking what color deck I'm playing. All the colors. I have at least one card of every color. Wow. They're missing white mana. I want to stay out of range of them sacking to deal 4. Yes! Got the win. We're going to keep oops all legendaries until we lose again. I'll see you folks next round. Come to another round. We will mulligan. And we will keep. So turn 1, I'll play this. As soon as I just need to hit 1 land, and this hand is great. Can I keep Barad-dûr? I'm going to keep the lands. I'm not going to be greedy. I think maybe I ditch Galadriel, but Galadriel is really good with the inherited envelope. I think Barad-dûr makes the most sense to get rid of. It's not good until the late game anyway. And okay, they're playing Lembas. Oh, there should have been a sub notification. Restless Dreaming. I really appreciate it. The notification didn't go off, but thank you for the support. It means a lot. Wait a second. Okay, cool. Ooh, the Palantir. But yeah, thank you for supporting the channel. I saw the little star icon pop up next to you, but oh, they're also on a brew, it looks like. Oh, I'm gonna get so punished for getting rid of Barad-dûr if I don't draw a land here. No, oh, they're doing the ultra food deck. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh man, sad day. I'm gonna get an island. That'll let me play this Galadriel. Next turn if I hit a land. And it doesn't even thin my deck out because the Barad-dûr was on the bottom and we know it was on the bottom. Oh, I'm so sad. We're just gonna lose due to mana issues. Self-inflicted to some degree, but mana issues nonetheless. Easy double block. Just trying to buy myself some time. Oh my gosh. Just can't catch a break. Oh my gosh. Actually, I guess I should have gotten rid of the inherited envelope. No, I kind of need the. I should have gotten rid of Galadriel, I guess. They've done basically nothing this entire game, and I'm still going to lose horribly because I just
Missed my land for 5 turns. They have so many foods. That's gonna hit me for 10. Sure. At least they're getting to live their dream. This deck hand was literally 1 land away. If I hadn't had to mulligan, oh my gosh. I'm just gonna concede rather than play that land. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Well, I'll see you folks next round. Welcome to another round. I didn't change the deck at all. I just ran it back. The old salty run back. I'm going to get a swamp. I technically could have gotten an island, plains too, but I can get the plains later. And then next turn I can play this to play Galadriel. Well, that wasn't nearly as effective as it could have been. I guess Swamp maybe was bad now that I'm looking at it. This will have to get Plains or Island. Probably Island. Or this can get me blue for now. Ooh, Chance Meadow, sure. Nicolaibolas Sealed League win, asks Twitch chat. I'm not really planning on Sealed Leagues. I guess the next time I'll be playing Sealed is for the Arena Open, which is the coming weekend, so you'll be seeing Sealed then. Meneldor. I have no ring tempting in my hand, so I'm just going to do this now. Immediate punish. No, because I don't have another creature anyway. Ah, both bath songs. Nice. Every time I ditch a land now, I feel like I'm just getting owned. Like, I need to hit every land drop to have a chance, it feels like, almost. Sure, Meneldor's kind of annoying. I don't really have good answers to it. Okay, Horn of the Mark. And now there's no longer the Ring Bearer. Perfect. Get my island. Should have played it. Will instead play Celeborn. They're also going for a brew, it looks like. I'm going to get a lot of mana next turn. Okay, that guy's going to have to die. I'll shuffle 0. It's a shame that I no longer have the the plains in play. Get my planes. I'll loot and then scry, set up my future draw. I think Gandalf was maybe even worse than Bill Ferny. I'll ditch Bill Ferny anyway. Do I want a land drop? Probably. So I have 1, 2, 3. Okay, they get to make their guy the ring bearer again. Then they get to get the Hjorn flickered. Their deck is cool. Sure. Got plenty of life. This time I will scry first. No, I don't want that. If their last card is the Bombadil card, then good on them. They've played they've played 1 instant or sorcery, and I have 1, 2, 3, maybe even more. Play that so I can sacrifice a food. Sure. They don't really have good blocks. I think I'm gonna win this game. That's a card. I will scry first. I don't particularly want the land. can use Gandalf right now. So I won't mill outright because I'll draw 3 next turn and mill 1. Do that so I can sack the food that I already have. I hope they make me mill Gandalf. It almost kills them. Yeah, they have to let me have it. Found a creature. Is not ideal. So I'm not dead to their flyers. Gimli is not great. So I will have enough, right? Yep, okay. I'm gonna mill 2 here. So I can amass 2. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. I'll just flash in Gandalf. Yes! We got there. Oops, all legendaries gets there again. Let's see if there's any changes we want to make to the deck. Not to do with the legendaries, of course. I think we're going to keep it oops, all legendaries for the course of this league. Because why the heck not? How often do you get to play oops, all legendaries? Okay. Do I want a Lambda spread? I mean, a Lembas. I don't actually have any options other than playing Glorfindel, which isn't good, or Lembas. I think I'll play Lembas. Another insurance against death by... I guess it does shuffle back in, but it's still not crazy. Just something to do on turn 2. Shave a Gandalf, maybe? Man. Not letting myself play this card, and this card is really hindering me. But yeah, we'll try like this. See you folks next round. Welcome to another round. The Lembas is already making its appearance. I think I just need to add all of my creatures because I am a bit light on those pesky things. But Lembas will help us gain us some life. I'll play this. Okay, I've learned my lesson. I'm just going to keep the land. Sure. Like these guys are going to mill my opponent. At least one. Just going to get my island. And then this can get me white mana for a one use only. You cannot pass. Ah. Libellius Sackville Baggins. It's got Menace, that's annoying. What color is it? White man, okay. Blue. Come on, mill a couple spells. Yes. It's a 2/2. Next turn I can play this thing untapped and then... Or I can play this guy and then play this thing untapped and then... I kind of hope this dies, honestly. That'd be pretty okay for me. Mill them again. And then I can hold up You Cannot Pass using Wizard's Rockets. I think we're in pretty good shape. Okay. So I could either trade with this guy or just make a way bigger guy. Choose the one I wish to keep. This one. Mill you again. Nice. Attack for 5. Because that's just a big attacker now. And this guy holds back both. This guy at least. Okay, Oath of the Grey Host does nothing for now. Make him my ring bearer. And I'll just play Bill Fernie. I could have amassed, but like I could have amassed one. No, I couldn't have. I was 1 mana short. So I get a treasure. I need to get them low enough that this thing makes just chump blockers essentially. Sure. Sure. So then I have mass 2. 4. Sure, they get their 3/1/1s. But they still only have 1 blocker for now. 2 blockers, sure. Okay. Hmm. I think I might be able to get the win here. No, because they're going to gain 3. Makes it too difficult. Because what I'm thinking is I could make a 1/1 here. Then next turn, I attack. They block this guy. I make them sack their guy. And then I amass this plus this. And then I have 1, 2, 3. I can still do that, I think. Even if I ditch inherited envelope. Because I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 mana. So if I use 4, that'll be 9, 10 mana exactly. I could just play Mouth of Sauron here to make a big creature that they have to jump block, but I'm just going to do this. Okay. They didn't sack their food, which is weird. I have a couple foods. Sure. Barad-dûr's been pretty good here. My turn. Get rid of Bill Fernie. Play a land. I could claim the precious something. But I think this play's good that I've got planned is going to be better. Attack with both. Kill that one. They spent mana equipping. Oh. Dang, so the guy doesn't die. Shoot. Hmm. Sure, I'll just crack some foods. Sure. They didn't even bother re-equipping. Palantir of Orthanc. Put that guy in, that guy in, that guy, that guy, that guy. Actually, I don't even want those. I just want my guys. I need to make 2/2. So I have to pay X is 2, so that's 2, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually have an extra 2 manas. I know I could have played the Palantir and they would have had to let me draw a card every turn. Yes. Yes. Got another win. Let's see if we want to make any more changes. Was Lembas worth playing is the question. Twitch chat's wondering why it didn't add to the existing army, and it's because that card turns everything into a spirit. It's one of the ways that card's worded to be somewhat balanced. Otherwise, it would be too good against us. Otherwise, it would be too good against armies. We've got it locked in at least an average record with this deck, so I'm already very happy with the Legendary's strategy. I kind of want to add in like Glorfindel or something. The Lembas was pretty good though. I don't think Gandalf is actually that good in my deck. Glorfindel might just be better. Because I do have some scrying. What if I just cut both Gandalfs? It's kind of a sad thing to do. But I want to do it. And I could cut Wizard's Rockets. Wizard's Rockets has actually been pretty nice, I must say. I could cut Lembas, but Lembas is now good with Glorfindel and Celeborn and Galadriel. And I really like the Bath Songs. The envelopes have been clutch. We're going to do it. See you folks next round. Welcome to another round. Now that we've made it to 3 wins, the rest is house money, as they say. We've got a great hand here with too many partings. So we can get all of our colors. We'll get everything but red, because we can't get red with it. We'll get our island first. And then our plains. Then we'll use our other stuff to cast Gimli, if we find it. Oh no, that card's really good against us. That card is going to own us. I guess Wizard's Rockets would have been better than Gandalf here because I could deploy my Gimli. We're so dead. Prince Emerhill on turn 2. Yikes. Okay. We have our own Prince Emerhill now. If they offer a trade of Emerhills, we'll probably take it. They're playing 3 colors. Cute. Okay. Maybe I should have just... Oh my gosh. Well, they get an extra 1/1. That's really bad for me. I could have just held up the Gandalf. Oh my gosh. It's just usually better to get this guy rolling so you can get the mana. Okay, they're going for the same kind of game plan as me, it looks like. This is the coward's move. They're building the same deck as me, which is kind of funny. Scry, and then I draw from Gandalf. Make a 1/1. This is going well. Willow Wind, sure. Oh, now they're doing it to get the extra 1/1. Smart. Those are both great. We will ditch second Bath Song and then shuffle it back in. Get a swamp. Play land, play Gimli. Attack. Attack. Sure. I get a counter on Gimli now. So now Gimli can attack into Willow Wind. Dang it. Ditch Glorfindel. I could have ditched the... Sure. So I turn my two 1/1s into a 4/4, which seems pretty good. And then when I mill them, I'll get even more counters on this orc. That's unfortunate. Shuffle Bath Song in, Gimli in. Those are some good mills. Yes! Oh, nobody ever plays around You Cannot Pass. Oh my gosh, did Gandalf just use You Cannot Pass to win us the game? That's the most thematic thing ever. Gandalf, Friend of the Shire, just said You Cannot Pass to this Willow Wind, and they conceded because they couldn't win anymore. Let's go! Oops, all legendaries. Flavor win and actual win. See you folks next round. Welcome to another round. We will keep this. We actually have a really good Galadriel hand here. We'll get our island, and then we'll play Galadriel on turn 3. And then we'll get to go Inherited Envelope. I guess we don't have another creature right now. So we're going to get a swamp with this. So that we can cast Claim the Precious. Not ideal, but Galadriel can at least block Esquire of the King. I'm starting to wish I'd gotten a Plains. Unfortunately, this doesn't do what I want, but I have to do it this way. Bubble watermelon, that's what I called it. Sure. You Cannot Pass is really good in my deck. Okay, so I can play this guy. Just gonna play Celeborn. Then I'm gonna pass. And if they don't kill my guys this turn, then I'm just gonna win. I think. Is my suspicion. Oh, that's not good. No blocks. I'm taking a chance here. This thing's a little bit scary, but it'll be fine. Kill that guy. I know it's not like the biggest threat. This card's kind of a bigger long-term threat. But right now I'm just trying to stabilize. You get to be the ring bearer. Which means I scry 3, which will make Celeborn massive. Okay, that card's going to be good. That card's going to be good. Bill Ferny's not going to be as good. Actually, I'm just going to do this. Reveal the top card of my library. Next to combat. Attack. Scry 1, and then you loot. When I scry, I can reveal. Reveal. Discard. Bath Song, maybe? Then pass. And I might just have to trade Galadriel for Aaron Rider now. Krishnok is a minor irritant because he makes a token. But he can't take any of my guys because they're legendary. Krishnok is actually really not able to take most stuff from my deck. But because of Rosie. I just got such a huge mana advantage. If they put the counter on the Amass guy, then they might not. Yeah, Rosie gets to put counter on something. They must have a combat trick of some kind. We'll get it out of their hand at least. Okay, that's fine. We'll gain our life back. Okay, I still want to mill myself with this guy. Prince Emerhill is great with this guy because this guy can keep attacking still. I'm going to loot and then scry because I already know what I'm going to discard. Actually, no, I already know what I'm going to play this turn, so I'll just set up my future draw. Ooh, Palantir. That'll be good next turn, I think. Still draw me an extra card every turn. This gives me the blue mana I need. I almost botched that. Oh, I didn't. I forgot I'd been milling myself. Okay. I shouldn't have put Palantir on top then, because I'd rather have milled a non-creature. They make a token so they can make their guy a 4/4. Four, 3, I guess. This is where Baladur is going to win me the game. Guided. Ditch Gandalf. Sure. Rosie's really annoying. My life total's kind of low. Sure. I could have... Oh, no, got exiled, sure. So I have 3, 4, so I can make a 4/4. Guess I'm making a 3/3. And they're dead on board. Yes! Oops, all legendaries. Oh, we're cruising. See you folks next round. Welcome to a hand that we're going to keep, even though it's super sketchy. Twitch chat says they didn't expect this deck to be doing so well. I have to agree. Especially because I intentionally made it worse by not playing 2 cards that would be good in the deck. Mushroom Watchdogs is like the card you dream about when you have 3 copies of Many Wanderings, and we're going to get our island, and then we'll have all of our colors. Sure, inherited envelope. Let's do it. I'm going to mill myself, I think. Because with 2 Bath Songs, you kind of want a full graveyard so you can have more card selection on what you get. I'm definitely playing this guy. Oh, perfect. Now I'm going to mill them for the guaranteed 1/1. Lembas. Look at this. 4 colors and the inherited. Oh, nice. Milled 2. Oh, opponent, opponent, opponent. They're toast. That's so perfect. So perfect. Oh, gosh. I don't think I want that right now. I already have 2 of that effect. Even though it's a pretty good effect here. Oh, this is a dream. They can't block that guy. They can actually hit me back for 6. This is good, though, because now I have another legendary. So if they kill one of my guys, I can still block Strider and kill it with You Cannot Pass. The fact that we won a game using You Cannot Pass with Gandalf is amazing. Sure. And there's no reason for them to think this attack wouldn't work. Because nobody plays this card. And I don't even have mana up. I have this thing up. Oh, that's perfect. Being able to make this legendary was so good. Unless, of course, they kill it. No, you're kidding me. Oh my gosh, that's so unlucky. So unlucky. Dang it. That would have worked out so perfectly if they just hadn't had Smite the Deathless. Sure. Yes! I'm so happy that worked. That was clutch. Sure. I feel like they did that slightly out of order. And I still have Borrowed Duo, which is good. Man, this is just brutal. You Cannot Pass is so good in this deck. Did I mill all their swamps? They're playing 2 swamps, and they just try to search their deck, and they can't play. Twitch chat just pointed this out. Oh my gosh. That's so brutal. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. Get owned. Okay. Okay. Hmm. They might block the 6/6. But they might just try to block one of my other guys too. Because they have this food to help stabilize them. Man, Gandalf with You Cannot Pass. So satisfying. Oh, I'm not quite there. So I can do it for 1, 2. Not worth it. I'll just play Glorfindel as another attacker that's lethal. And then crack my food. I guess I could have done 1 more damage so Gandalf would be lethal. But they have the food anyway. And I want to crack this. Wow. You Cannot Pass is just the MVP here. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad we went for the all legendary creatures challenge. Not that it was a challenge that I started out going for, but it's worked out that way. They can make a food. Aragorn, sure. To 11. Prince Imrahil. If they have some instant speed ring tempting, this could end badly for me. But regardless, they're going to have to chump block my 6/6. I don't know why they block like this. Okay. Barad-dûr has definitely been the pick. I forget what I took it over, but it's been incredible. I meant to click that 1 extra time. Gosh, You Cannot Pass is just incredible for my deck. We're actually going to be fighting for the trophy next round. What a performance. You can bear the ring. Make the 1/1. Yes! Oh my gosh. This is the round for the trophy. Holy heck. Well, this is absolutely insane. I'll see you folks in the final round. Welcome to the final round. We now must decide, are we the sort of deck that can keep this hand on the play? I think so. You have to keep 2 landers on the play when you're going to get all your colors. We just need to hit a land or a many partings, which is super likely. And if we miss those, then we were going to lose mulliganing anyway, probably. You almost always hit it when you keep a 2-lander on the play. Let's go. Instead of playing Envelope, I'm going to get the Palantir going. Because that'll start chipping away for damage. With the 2 Bath Songs, I should be able to not mill out. I hopefully can draw one of them. And my deck does have a lot of expensive cards. And this next turn, this way I can scry lands so that I can... because they're almost certainly going to mill whatever I put on top. And milling me is good for the Mouth of Sauron. So I'm going to put this like this. Because I really want to draw that land. And this way I'll deal 3 to them and draw the land. Even though that's not a great land for me. I still want to hit my land drop. Sure, Lancer. Not the end of the world. Now if I find a swamp... Gosh, only drawing forest is really hosing me here. They're already giving me the card. Okay, Max punished. I thought they were going to mill me that turn, and I am not going to do this. Okay. Well, we're super toast. I want both those cards. The thing is, they can play the mind game with me. Where they knew I wanted the land. Which is really bad. Well played, opponent. Oh, this is the ring bearer. I can't block it. Okay, that's just funny. Can't use that. Coming up just short here is so brutal. We were so close. I'd be reasonably happy with these. What do they have? Just block there. What is their deck doing? Doesn't seem to be doing much. I thought they were going to mill me. Not going to lie. At this point, they kind of have to let me draw whatever I see on top. Because milling 5 is going to kill him. Oh, yes. Whoa. I don't want to die to more improvised club shenanigans. Oh, this is going to work out so well for me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I was wondering how I was going to kill their guy, but if you're just going to hand him to me on a silver platter like that. They're in shock. They're just like, oh my gosh, what? I don't really want either of those guys. They want to blind mill me for 5. Yeah! They did blind mill me for 5 and we killed them! Let's go! Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh! We hit Gandalf, Claim, many partings, and the last one was Galadriel. Oh my gosh, we got there! Yes! When they cast Escape from Orthanc, they were literally going to kill me the next turn. All they had to do was take the damage, make their guy a flyer. Oh, I was going to gain some life here. Never mind. But they were so close to just killing me. And I got there. They untapped their guy for the surprise. But little did they know, I was the one surprising them. I think we all know what we should call this one. Oh my gosh, this was my favorite draft. Intentionally made my deck worse by not playing the Voracious Beast. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope you enjoyed that draft as much as I did. What a performance. This was the deck of all decks. This if you did make it all the way to the end of this video, let me know by leaving #legendary in the comment section down below, because this was all legendaries and it was a legendary draft. My gosh. You Cannot Pass was the clutchest card I've ever had in my life. We used it with Gandalf. I think cutting Gandalf was fine because it's just a 2/4 in our deck. But, oh my gosh, it was so clutch with the one that we still had. And oh my gosh, what an amazing card. I really liked the Lemba spread there also. What a performance. Mouth of Sauron was a great win con. Bath Song was great so we didn't mill out. Gandalf was clutch, especially with You Cannot Pass, and we drew a couple cards from it to trigger Imrahil. Celeborn the Wise was great. Claim was nice removal. We needed some of that. Glorfindel, we played it a couple times. Gimli never did anything, but we played him for the 5-color dream. Galadriel was great. Envelope was fantastic. Palantir won us that last game. Prince Imrahil was maybe the best 2-drop we could have asked for. Lembas was pretty solid. Many Partings was amazing. Bill Fernie, nice as just a 2-drop that we could cast with Great Hall of the Citadel. And You Cannot Pass. The absolute clutchness. It raised the whip and the thongs whined and cracked. Fire came from its nostrils, but Gandalf stood firm. That's what Gandalf does for you. He wins you games. Oh my gosh, what a legendary draft. I really hope you enjoyed this. Hit the like button to let me know you enjoyed it. Share it with a friend if you think they'd enjoy it. Comment with your questions, thoughts, and feedback. Subscribe for more draft videos. Check out the Nicolaibolas Patreon if you are enjoying my videos and would like to support my content and gain access to some cool rewards, but mostly just support my content. It helps me make these videos. And yeah, there's links in the description to the Nicolaibolas Discord, the Twitch stream if you want to join in on all of the fun live, the Nicolaibolas Twitter, the Nicolaibolas merch store, all of that stuff in the description down below. But this was such a fun draft. I'm really happy we got to do this. I say we, it was like a collective experience. But yeah, super fun. I hope you enjoyed it, and I will talk to you next time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Arena Open. This is draft number 1, but the goal of the Arena Open day 2 is to win some cash by doing some drafts. In this draft, I have to get to 3 or 4 wins out of 4 rounds to qualify for the second draft, and then in that draft, if I can get to 4 wins, then I will make $2,000. 3 wins is $1,000, and 2 wins is $500. So a lot on the line. We're going to be going full try-hard mode and entering all of the focus, I guess, is how I would put it. But I think the thing to note about these Arena Opens is that with best of 3 and really needing to do well, you just want to stay focused, make sure you're just drafting the way you normally would, because I think that it's easy to, in some scenarios, think, okay, I have to shoot for the moon, and it can bias you a little bit because you don't want to be train wrecking and trying to scrap out a 2-1 deck, and but at the same time, any deck is capable of winning a game of Magic, especially best of 3. And so I'm just going to be drafting standard. I'm not going to be okay, I have to just force the colors of my first pick to get an unstoppable deck. especially in this first draft. You can take your time. If you go 3-1 in this draft, it gives you a 1 life in the second draft, and if I can go 4-0 in this draft, I'll have 2 lives, which is pretty helpful. But best of 3 is very skill intensive, and there's a lot of minute little sideboarding changes you can make, and a lot to do. So I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, if you do enjoy these sorts of high stakes limited things and the sort of extra analysis I do in them, let me know in the comments. I'll make sure to make as many of these as possible. But yeah, I'm really excited for this. It's also very cool because this is towards the end of Wilds of Eldraine's tenure. So I don't have as much, like, the edge of, I'm not going to try to sound vain here, but the edge goes down over time, where if you are really good, then you generally have the biggest edge at the beginning of a format when other people don't necessarily know what's going on. But now everyone's got even footing, relatively speaking. Everyone has access to all of the thoughts on things. Oh my gosh, why do I always have this pick? This is insane. So pack 1, pick 1. Twining Twins is really, really good. But it's at its best in blue-white, which is the worst color combination. There's also, like, problems with, like, I don't really want to start in a blue deck. And then there's also, like, Warlords, Witchstalker Frenzy, and Candy Grapple in this pack. Really tough. I think I'm going to take Witchstalker Frenzy. Red is the best color. Red works really well with a lot of other things. There's a lot of good red commons. And I don't really want to play blue. It's a really weird pick, though. Candy Grapple is also defensible, I think. I think Witchstalker Frenzy is just a little bit better. But I just really don't want to play Twining Twins. I mean, I've played Twining Twins before, but when you're comparing it to a card that's, like, really, really good and a way better color, I think I'm just going to take the Witchstalker Frenzy. It's funny because in my last Arena Open, I had the exact same pick pretty much. Okay. So now I've got another option to get into blue with a Frolicking Familiar. They took a uncommon out of this pack, I think, or maybe this replaces the uncommon slot. To follow up in red, there's not anything really for me. If I wanted to go into black, there's a Hopeless Nightmare. There is a Stockpiling Celebrant. Frolicking Familiar is the best card in this pack, though. The thing is Twining Twins is good, but it's like Witchstalker Frenzy is also really good, even if I do end up in blue-red. I think Frolicking Familiar is to pick here over Hopeless Nightmare. It's really pains me to pass Hopeless Nightmare. I really don't want to really play blue, but if I get pushed into it, I can. Red-black is also pretty strong. There's not a red card to follow up with. This is kind of a red card, and yeah. Seems worth taking over Hopeless Nightmare. Okay. Now there's a Threadbind Click. Of course, getting max punished for taking the Witchstalker, but again, Witchstalker is going to be good no matter what. Threadbind Click you can play as a 4-mana 3/3 and then splash the off-color part off like a Prophetic Prism. There's no real red cards for me here. There's a Howling Galefang, which is also a good card. There is a Cooped Up, which I could also take. This card's kind of more committal in a way than Cooped Up. I kind of just want to take Cooped Up. I'm just going to take Cooped Up. Okay. Another Frolicking Familiar. The reason I took the Cooped Up there is because I then kind of have a little bit more flexibility. I can play kind of red-white as well, which is a deck I like. I am getting beaten over the head with blue cards. The person to my left might just be playing blue-white, which is kind of a little bit off. Could take a Firebolt, but I think Frolicking Familiar is just the best card here still. There's a Flick a Coin, a Brave the Wilds. I think Brave the Wilds maybe is the best card. Flick a Coin plays well with my like blue-red deck. Quick study. Don't know if black's open, but I do like Monstrosity. Solid green available. Okay. I am getting beaten over the head with blue cards. Bitter Chill is okay. It's not my favorite, but it's okay. You kind of want to make sure you hold up the 1 mana so if they get rid of it, you get to get your card out of the deal. Red does not seem to open, but I do have the Familiars, so red can still be played here. There's a Spell Stutter. Okay, Raid Bombardment's not very good. 3 Bowls of Porridge isn't the best either. There's a Vantress Transmuter. Sometimes you can play 1 copy of that. Looks like I'm leaning towards blue-red. I wish I could get into white somehow. I mean, I don't want to play white-blue, though, is the problem. Because, like, these cards aren't even good in white-blue. I think 1 Vantress Transmuter can make the cut. I don't really want Living Lectern, and I don't want 3 Bowls of Porridge either. Okay, Diminisher Witch, not really my favorite. Bellowing Bruiser, not my favorite either. Misleading Motes. Very marginal card. I guess I'll take... Sometimes you just need more sacrifice stuff. I'm going to take this in case I get hatching plans. And now there's a Candy Trail over a Tattered Ratter. Tattered Ratter is a 2-drop. I like Candy Trail just a decent amount as a filler card. There's still a Troyan that wheeled, though. Troyan could be a really good card. I'm just going to take that. And now there is a Tempest Heart and an Obira's Attendance. Draw 2, discard 2. Sure. Return and Spell Stutter. So we're getting a bunch of green cards here on the wheel. So I think if we played blue-green, we could find ourselves in good shape here. Another return. I just don't love blue-green. Sideboard card is nice. Okay. Archon. Where are we at here? So we have these 2. We have 1 cooped up that we could try to splash. Obviously, the Threadbind would have ended up working out better here. We can splash a Witchstalker Frenzy in this deck. Green looked really open there at the end. We just got 2 return from the wilds. But what do we even want here? There's not a red card I can use. There is an Archon, but Archon's hard to use. This is just a rough draft, I'll say. It's a Hollow Scavenger, which is a great card. I love me a Hollow Scavenger. There's also a Candy Grapple. Blue or red cards or green cards. There's nothing. So I think I'm just gonna take Candy Grapple. Try to wheel Hollow Scavenger. Oh man. Okay, so we got a Threadbind click. There's also High Fey Negotiator, but we're not going that direction really. I'm just gonna take the Threadbind. It's just a good card in this deck, I think. Land, tap a basic land 3 times. Yeah, we're not going to use that. Hamlet Glutton's just what we need, though. I wouldn't mind Brave the Wilds. We could have picked up some of those the other pack, but Hamlet Glutton's the exact card you need in your blue-green deck. Pretty much the only card that can keep you alive sometimes. Knight of Sweet's Revenge. Maybe can do some stuff. I really don't like these other cards. This is tough. I mean, this whole draft was rough for me. Ooh, Utopia Sprawl, nice. Perfect. We might wheel this return. Hollow Scavenger's great. Collector's Vault could also be good.
But I think I'd rather just get the Hollow Scout. Because I don't really want the Frolicking Familiars as much. I mean, they're still good, but I think Hollow Scavenger is really, really good. Okay, we'll take the Hollow Scavenger. I'm going to make playables. And pack 3 should be good to me. But there were some challenging picks here. That's for sure. How many of these cards can I even play? I guess I could just keep taking them. I don't really like it, but if that's my 3-drop of choice, I can at least play every Hamlet Glutton on turn 4. So this is pick 8, so if I wheel this Hollow Scavenger, I might get the other one back. I don't think I want multiple Knight of the Sweet's Revenge at this point. I don't need Red Tooth because I don't have any 2-drops. Knight of the Sweet's Revenge is pretty sweet with like some of these cards. But I already have one. I'm hoping I wheel the Hollow Scavenger for my first pack. Tempest Heart's actually pretty good here to get through my extra lands at the end of the line. I don't need Vantress Transmuter anymore. These are the pile of cards that I'm considering cutting at the moment. I just need 2-drops. This is not a very good deck against aggro. Gosh darn it. I figured out green was open a little too late to like really capitalize on pack 1. So I'm going to have to really get bailed out by pack 3. This is kind of... It's sad because this is exactly what happened to me in the last Arena Open draft except in the last Arena Open draft, I got punished in the opposite direction because I had the exact same pick on Twining Twins versus like solid green card. Took the Twining Twins and then saw all green cards. So maybe that filtered through into my decision making to some degree. Okay. Sure. Sideboard card. Another sideboard card. I'm good against flyers now. Well, Goose Mother is a good start to pack 3. That's a good start. I'm just going to need a couple more of them. Oh, man. This is so sad. So sad. So if I play 1 Plains, 1 Mountain, 1 Swamp, I have access to a lot of different stuff. So I can just play a 4/4. I can take a Curse. I already have a little bit of removal, though. So I think I'll just take the 4/4. Just a solid body. I can't really use the fight spell because I don't have a 2-drop. You really need to you want to have some 2-drops if you're going to play this card effectively. 4/4 is reasonable. What else could I even take here? There's not really options for me. I'm taking 2-drops over basically everything. Can't find them though. I'll just take another Troyan, I guess. There's a Charade, there's a Neva, and Troyan might even wheel, but I just don't have options at the moment. Troyan's not even great because I don't have any 5 or more cards. I have 2. Gonna take a 2-drop. You just gotta bite the bullet sometimes. Can't even worry about it wheeling. I just have to take it. Another removal spell. Can't play Monstrosity. Could play Johans. Just to try and buy myself some time.
This is a tough one. Ah, my kingdom for a 2-drop. I'm not going to get any. Oh my gosh, this is such a disaster. Well, you can't win them all. Gosh, if I just first picked the Vantress, I would have had a really good blue-white deck, I think. Or the first pick the, whatever the card is. I don't like Splashy Spellcaster. This card's actually good for me. Nice little land to help my fixing. Thank goodness a 2-drop. Don't even care what the other text is on that card. How many creatures do I have? 14. I'd rather play the Frolicking Familiar than the Flick of Coins. Okay, this deck is a disaster. If I manage to get to the second draft with this one, it's a miracle. Gosh darn it. Well, dang it. Just consistently messed it up. I don't want any of those cards. So I can play 1 Plains, 1 Swamp, Restless Fortress, 2 Mountains. I actually really like this mana base that it has given me. The only difference is I think 1 less island. Even though, so it says it's giving me 7 greens. So I have 1, 8, 9, 10, 11, 16, 17. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red sources. So I'm just going to start by cutting every card and then adding them in one by one. That'll really help me out. Unfortunately, I don't think this is even a Knight of the Sweets Revenge deck because I just don't have anything to ramp into. Okay, so 100% playing Goose Mother, Hamlet Glutton, Tempest Heart. Okay, maybe not Tempest Heart. Hamlet Glutton, Goose Mother, Utopia Sprawl, all 3 of my Return from the Wilds, my 2 Hollow Scavengers, my Territorial Witchstalker, my Howling Gale Fang. In blue, I'm definitely playing Bitter Chill, my 2-drop, and that's that on those. So that gives me 11 slots to fill out this deck. What does this deck need? It needs early defense. It needs food tokens. It has a decent number of creatures to spells right now. Do I need to go into black mana? I can go into black mana for this Candy Grapple. I have plenty of removal in red, though, I think. But I don't get to use Restless Fortress then either. Do I need to go into white mana? White mana lets me cast this card. If I just go heavier into red, it gives me this card and this card. If I go heavier into red mana, then I can get all the Flick of Coins, the Witchstalker Frenzies, and this card's way better. So that gives me way more early game. And I don't have to play as many Return from the Wilds to ramp into nothing. Hmm. Troyan can't really cast the spells I care about, unfortunately. So I'm going to play Tempest Heart for sure now. I'm going to play my red cards that I like. Um, this card goes well with my Frolicking Familiar plan. I don't need as many of these if I'm just playing that. So this will give me 2, 8, 10, 15, 16, 17. 15, 16, 17. And then I have 3 more manas. So I can cut one. I can cut one of these. I don't think I splashed the Flick of Coins out of the main deck. I think I would sideboard those in. I think I want the sleight of hand to look for my good cards more often. Gadwick's First Duel could actually be good with some of my stuff. What am I copying with it? I'm going to leave that on the sidelines for now. Okay. I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4 cards that make food. Hmm. This is 15, 16, 17. So it gives me a decent number of red sources for my like one real red card and my other fake red cards. I could do the same thing and just play 1 plains for this card. Hmm. Alchemist is really bad in my deck. There's a 2-mana 1/3. Eight, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Add in just every powerful spell that I have. And then hope that the greed gets there. That seems like such a terrible plan. Such a terrible plan. Does make this card better. This card gets better if I have my Candy Grapple and stuff. I need a card that lets me get rid of extra lands. Troyan can do that, or Witch's Mark can do that. I have so many lands in this deck, it's crazy. Creature count 12.
This is a ridiculous deck. This is so bad. What did I do wrong? I mean, yeah, I just feel bad. Just feel bad. Well, I'm going to try it like this. See folks in the games.
If you have been enjoying my channel and would like to help support my content, you can do so at patreon.com/Nicolaibolas. Patrons gain access to some exclusive rewards, like access to my tier list and some bonus content and things like that. But also the Patreon funds help me continue making high quality videos on a consistent basis. So if my drafts or my draft guide have helped you win a couple more booster packs or helped you have more fun playing Magic, then you can support my content and help me continue making these videos by becoming a patron. Huge shout out to those patrons who support at the credits level. It really means a lot to me. But without further ado, let's get to the games.
Okay, round one. We're on the play. I'm going to keep it, I mean. My next mana base is awful. I just keep thinking back to pack one. Pack one was my real chance to do something with this deck, and I just botched it completely. I would have had to... I also had the opportunity to take like an Archon of Sun's Rose or whatever in pack two, and like move into white maybe. Because white seemed open in pack one, even. Didn't even consider taking Archon really. Because at that point I was... The thing was I really didn't want to play blue, and then I just took blue cards anyway, and it just was embarrassingly bad. Okay. This is why this card sucks. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's good. I can sneak some wins out. Just nailing my mana every time. Perfect. This will let me cast the Hamlet Glutton next turn. Sure. We'll draw a card. So they couldn't kill my Goose Mother last turn. I'm just trying to end this game before they find a removal spell. Harry Bards, okay. Ah, Imidane's Recruiter. I love it. I love it. I'm so dead, right? 3, 5, 7, 11, 12, 13, 17, 20. Yeah, I'm dead. Gosh darn it. I actually had a shot this game. Actually had a shot. I'm so toast. My gosh. I'm sad. I always really want to do well in these drafts, and I did so badly in the Wilds of Eldraine ones I did. Just like, the problem is you can't really control which color pairs are open. And so I try to bias myself towards the good ones, of course, and just get completely hosed. Gosh. There's nothing to be done. It's a horror show. Going into black is just dumb. There's no way that's correct. $13, $14, $15, $16, $17. Let's hope for the best. I drew really well there in terms of my mana that I drew. The key turn maybe was playing the Tempest Heart as a looting effect, rather than as a looting effect instead of a 3/4. But I really didn't think I could win with the number of lands I had in that hand. But then I would have top decked Goose Mother and Hamlet Glutton, and it would have been fine. I am just going to sack the food now. My mana is going to be constrained later on. I'm going to get a basic land and create a 1/1. They can kill the 1/1, that's okay. I'm going to get a mountain. I have fewer of them. I can naturally draw a island more likely. I guess I could have Aquatic Alchemisted back the Brave of the Wilds, but I don't really want to do that. And I do have this treasure generation. There's the island. We're in okay shape here. I've got some cards. I've got all my mana. It's not like my deck is completely unplayable. Now that I have all my mana, I've actually got a pretty functional deck right now. I just want them to play like a Voracious Vermin or something for this thing. Gotta be patient with Flick a Coin sometimes. Cut in, okay. Punish for not flicking a coin, I guess.
I'll get to scry 2, and then I'll get to double flick a coin. Good draw. They might have a kill spell. Hopefully they play like a 2 toughness creature here. Still getting a divination. 2 treasures. The worst. Goose Mother's going to be good here. Hopefully. What do they have in their hand? Oh my gosh! Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. I just want to concede. I just want to concede. I thought I was in okay shape, and they were just... Oh my gosh, they even had the Voracious Vermin with my stupid flick a coin. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Hamlet Glen, I play it. I go up to 7. They have 2, 3, 4, 5. That's so bad. Oh. Oh my gosh. This is probably the worst deck I've had in the entire format. And I don't think it's particularly close. And I picked the best possible time. I don't know what I was supposed to do. I mean, I'm sure there was a lot I could have done differently in the draft. But guess maybe I was supposed to just try to play all the colors sooner, or... Jeez. Oh, I just don't even want to play anymore. It's not even trying to be negative, just my deck sucks. If I'd started with Twining Twins, my deck would have been great. And as it is, my deck is awful. Let's just play both of those. This is 10, 15, 16 lands. I don't think I can afford to play Sleight of Hand anymore. Definitely not playing Candy Grapple. Just incredibly frustrating. I don't want to play the stupid 4-2 either.
If I'd started Witchstalker's Frenzy into the Hopeless Nightmare, it would not have worked out. The Frolicking Familiar plan started to look okay. And then I took Cooped Up over a Threadbind click, which seemed okay. Third pick, maybe. Because then I could maybe play Red-White still. But every good card I saw was like a gold card. It was weird. I don't know. I'll take this card in. Give me a second copy of Goose Mother if I do draw it. Just... Gosh. At least I'm giving my opponent some free wins. That's making their day a lot easier. They're probably like, wow, this person's deck is not good. On the play. Living my 3-drop tribal life. They don't have a mountain yet. They mulliganed. Anything's possible. Oh, man. Oh, man. I need to draw 1 forest, and then this hand actually can do some stuff. Because I can play this on turn 3 to get a mountain, then I can play this and then have this with haste. So at least there's that. If they play a 1 toughness creature, I mean, this hand is totally fine. My hand is totally fine right now. Mountain. Oh, perfect. Oh, we're in such good shape now. I get to kill a creature. Play a land. Play a Gale Fang. Swing for 5. Maybe their deck is also terrible. Sprawl, okay. Black. I think I could have done that differently. I think I could have killed this with this on the stack if that was my plan, and then hit them for another 4. Gosh. But I guess I was hoping they'd block with their 1-1. Block my 1-1, and then I could Frolicking Familiar. So it was a risk I was willing to take at the time. Because that seemed like the obvious play, but they outplayed me. They outplayed me. I got outplayed. Hunson's Redemption. Okay. Gallant Pie Wielder. Nice draw. They're presumably getting something quite good here. But I have another big guy in play. Hamlet Glutton was a good draw. Oh my gosh. Maybe they're going to get Fawn's Bane Troll. That's what I always think about when I think about green, black, and great cards to go get. But like they also already have 1, 2 rares we've seen, so how many more do they have? Could have a lot. Gosh. My excitement at the playing of this event was dampened slightly by my deck, but I only have myself to blame. Whoa. That guy's big. Big fella. Ooh. I have to figure out what I have here. Perfect. I now have 2 lethal threats in the air. And I'm going to save this so I can trigger both my guys next turn. But it'll also give my Galefang haste. They have to deal with both my flyers. And my 2 ground guys. This is tough. Root Rider Fawn, sure. Armory Mice, sure. Do they have the guy that gives double strike? Gosh darn it. That's so rough. And I'm getting max punished because I didn't do this last turn. Actually, not quite. But if I could have played this guy, it would have been better for me. This guy can't jump here, but he can jump here. They have to do some jumping. I also have this guy who can do some blocking. Oh, this is actually working out great for me. Also, my Virtue of Strength, I can cast it next turn for another Prowess trigger. No, I can't because it's enchantment. This doesn't count those. Okay. Hoping they don't have another combat trick. I hope they do not have another combat trick. Yes! We won a game! We're up 1-0!
Holy heck, we could win a round. We could get some sweet, sweet gems. That's all I care about. Gems. Oh, yes. The possibility of gems. Oh, yes. Okay. This card is kind of okay against their big top-end dudes. But we're going back. We're running back. Let's go. Come on, deck. You can do it. You can do it, deck. I have very low sideboard options. But if I triple my mana and cast a large Goose Mother, we won a game. Honestly, we almost won a game in round 1, too. I could see us chaining together some wins. It would be a miracle, but, you know. It's mostly the lack of 2-drops that perturbs me. Especially because my colors seemed open. Especially in pack 1. And I can't imagine someone switched into blue-green pack 2. I did open a Goose Mother, so that was lucky. Oh, I just wish I had like 2 more Hamlet Gluttons, so I could just consistently cast turn 4 Glutton. The Glutton! Yeah, indeed. I have all these like random ping effects. They're definitely going to take out their Armory Mice. They're not stupid. They know I have 2 Frolicking Familiars. Oh, gosh. This is not good. But you know, sometimes you gotta roll with the punches. You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em. My gosh, if I'd played blue-white, I would have opened up, I would have had 2 4-mana 4/4 flyers. And I would have had a Charade, I think. I would have 2 Threadbind clicks. Would have had way more 2-drops. Yeah, there were a couple of, Ice Sentinels going around the table. The blue-white deck that could have been. The thing is blue-white is kind of weak a lot of the time, but if you play just like good blue-white cards, you're in good shape. Heck yes. Yes, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, the perfect 1-drop. Because now this will have haste. All I need is a forest. Give me a forest, Jack. A second forest for the win. Yes! Oh, the perfect curve. Yes, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. If this hand can't win, I don't know what can. Pie Wielder. I'm gonna turn that into a 1/1 so this guy will have haste. Oh, change of plans. I'm gonna make a food because I want to bargain it anyway. Get my mountain. Just gonna play this guy on turn 4. Prezim. Nice. Nice, they don't attack. I'm gonna sack the food. Charge! It would have been such a genius Ferocious Werefox disguise if they had had it. Because it was such a clear attack of just get in for 6 or whatever. The reason I did it this way is because now I can cast this and this in the same turn. Sad day. Turning this into a 1/1 is actually a meaningful deal. Okay. Change of plans slightly. Hit them for 7. Then play my land and play the scavenger. The scavenger. Oh, the scavenger. Oh, the scavenging must commence. I just hope they don't have a glutton. No glutton, please. Please, no glutton, sir.
Sir, please don't have a glutton. I'd really like that. If you didn't have a glutton. Or a land. Or anything to cast. We could win a round. It would be amazing. Oh, gosh. My kingdom.
Oh no. Deck is like praying. Yes. Yes, what a draw. What a rip off the top of the old library. Tap. 4, 7, 10. We've got lethal. We've got lethal. Yes. This is a wolf? Oh, the pain. They gain 3 life for that to work. Oh no! Oh no! My Territorial Witstalker's not on anymore. Oh my gosh, we might win. We might win! Oh my gosh, we're so close! We're so close! Come on, Duck! You can do it! You can do it! Win the round! Oh my gosh! Yes! If they do try to sack him, my guy comes back with haste. Attack! I really just want to get a scry next turn is the main thing. Oh man, if I had saved one more food, if I'd bargained away my Utopia Sprawl, but then I wouldn't be able to do all these double spellings potentially. Okay. I'm in so much trouble. If I draw Flick a coin, I can double ping them. But they have this guy. Yes! We are the champion! I have won a round! Oh, anything is possible if you believe. If you believe in life after love. Yes, we won a round! Oh, I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. I don't even care that the deck is terrible. I mean, I've gotten no wins with other decks that are much better than this one. Let's go! Oh, what a huge win! Oh my gosh, we did it! We did it! We did it! Oh, oh, we did it! Oh, oh! Oh, oh, we did it! Oh, oh! We gotta win. It's true. Nobody believed we could, but we did it. It's true. Also, couldn't I have just gotten like the blue-green restless land? That would have been so nice. Just getting wins, you know. Just classic Nikolai things. I can't beat aggro, but I can beat random green-white mid-range decks. Let's go. Huge win. Huge win for the Nikolai team here. Oh, is this even keepable? On the draw. I don't have green mana, but we can draw green mana and play this on turn 3. We've got the Bitter Chill. Of course. Mountain me? Nope, we're dead. Well, we tried. Oh my gosh. On the draw against the turn 1 Harried Spearguard is not a matchup my deck can beat. Unless they have no 2-drop. Of course. Great, great. Ooh, that actually changes things. I'm feeling a little bit chilly, aren't you? I think it feels a smidgen cold in here. Yes, I think it is a bit chilly. Ah, the Red Cap Thief. Sure. They were just going to have perfect curve out on the play, it feels like. Ooh. Nice. Just going to play a 3/3 with a food for flying. Because it can block. I mean, my spells do stuff now. If I can survive this onslaught, but my spells do stuff. They're torching. The tower has been torched. Gosh, can you imagine if I blew them out with the Aquatic Alchemist Frolicking Familiar combo? Just block Redcap Thief, Frolicking Familiar their Spear Guard, profit. Maybe I should be playing in full control the whole time. I'm gonna ping this guy, because this way I play around Monstrous Rage. They don't have any blue mana yet, though. That's good. Picnic! Ruiner.
Okay. Sure. Wow, those are both really good. Oh no, I stacked these in the wrong order. Shoot. It's okay, we'll be fine. I have my Johans. Sure. I'm dead to the last card being Rage anyway. Oh yeah, I definitely want that because I got my Goose Mother. Or the Exiled Goose Mother. I still want that because I can get back my Fox. Or my not Fox. I can use all my resources to crack a food. So I'm technically at like 5. Okay, it's fine. Okay. Nice. Focus, Nikolai. This is your game to win. So I can get a huge blowout here. But then they'll just play this guy. They'll have that guy, but I'll have infinite jump blockers. This seems worth it to me. Because they'll have their big guy, but... Oh no, is this flying? Oh, that's a good draw too. Yes! This is such a tough matchup. But we got game one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They have 2 twisted fealties? What the heck? Their deck is really good. I think my deck's already as anti-aggro as I can get. I don't really have any good cards in the side for it. Gosh, we won game one! What the heck is happening? We won game one! Oh my gosh, we're 1 game away from round 2. I mean, or a final round that actually matters. Oh, come on, Nikolai. Come on. Gadwix has been clutch. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have our 2-drop. That's actually huge for us. That's a good draw. We just need to draw 1 land here. Come on, deck. Give me the land. Don't screw me now. Don't give up on me now, deck. Please, I just need the land. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Give me a land. Give me a land. Give me a land. No! Why am I so unlucky? Oh, man. I'm so sad. Why does the world not want me to hit a land drop when I need it to? I'm so sad it can't be done. Why did they do that post-combat? Gosh darn it. Okay, game 3, game 3. I don't think I can win this game anymore. But we'll try. We will try. It's so brutal, because this hand would have been really good against them if I had just drawn 1 land. I only needed 1. I've been angry and sad about things that you do. So I made up my mind, I must come to an end. Now look at me now, well I ever learned, I don't know how, and it's just too late. Thanks. Thank you, Magic, for wrecking me. Dang it. So I made up my mind, it must come to an end. Look at me now, will I ever learn? I don't know how. But I finally lose control. There's a fire within my soul. Just by looking, I can hear a bell ring. Gosh, if I'd drawn a land there, I still was in it, I think. Normally I'd want to get a plains there, but I think this is okay. Jump here, eat this guy, take 4. Gosh, I legitimately think I would have won this game if I just hit my 3rd land on turn 3. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I really want to use cooped up on this, so I have to get a plains this turn so I can cooped up this next turn. I'm just going to assume they have no cards they can cast in their hand. So I get another 1/1, I get my plains, and then I turn this thing into a... Yep. So if I turn this into a 1/1, it'll be a 2/2. They can cast anything in their hand. I just assume they have to assume they have all lands. Oh no, if I targeted the red cap thief, I could still be a removal spell. The other red cap thief. Just assume they have all lands. Just assume they have all lands. Just assume they have all lands. Nope. Okay. Man, we would have won this game if I just hit my 3rd land on turn 3, I think. I was in pretty good shape there. Oh, I conceded maybe too early, because I guess them making 2 guys was probably too much. I thought they were casting the other half, which was just lethal. Well, let's hope for the best. I mean, that was probably the best start my deck could have had. I had one of my 2/2. I had both of my 2-drops in my hand. And yeah. Okay, I'm on the play. Just so unlucky there. That was a good game for me to win. I was in prime position. You're pretty likely to draw your 3rd land. Okay, this is the best possible hand. Oh my gosh. I have double green, so I don't need to get forest anymore. So my turn 2 return for the wilds can get a plains or another island. This is going to name blue. So this can get a 2nd island. Come on, flicker coin. Nice. I don't know what they're working with here, but... Trying to pressure them seems good. I would love to draw a spell here. I have all my mana set up. I've got 6 mana. Yes! That's a draw. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh my gosh, and I get to double up on Flicker Coin. Oh, this is the dream. This is the dream. This is the dream. Oh my gosh, okay. So I attack, then play Glutton, sacrificing the... Happy to make a trade. I didn't want to get wrecked by Torch the Tower, that's why I didn't sack the food. Red Cap Thief, okay. I'm pretty sure I'd get to copy it even if they bargained away the Scarecrow guide. Okay. Come on, deck. You can do it. Maybe I wasn't supposed to attack with the 4/4, but I felt like they were going to have endless jump blockers otherwise. Picnic Ruiner, okay. What'd they discard? Twisted Fealty? Yes! Oh, they surrendered. We won a round. We're actually only one round away. We could just win one more round and make it to the second draft. Oh my gosh. This deck being 2-2 is insane.
Oh my gosh. We beat aggro. Oh my gosh, what just happened? What just happened? What? We're one game away. This is the worst deck I've drafted, but we're about to do it. Oh my gosh. Come on, deck. Come on. Oh, the joy, the thrill, the glory. Oh my gosh, what is happening? What is happening? Oh my gosh. Come on, deck. You can do it. One more round. For glory. For freedom. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Oh, the turnaround in my psychological state. Oh my gosh. My deck is... Oh gosh, we can do this on the play. It's a keeper. Utopia's Brawl basically is another land. I'm gonna get blue so I can cast Tempest Tart on turn 2 if I need to. I was considering getting red so that I could flick a coin something, but Max punished. Max punished. Just gonna do that. Get it out of here. Nice. Nice. Okay. Just need to hit my land drops. Ditch this card for sure. I kind of need to ditch Flick a Coin because I can't cast it. Turns out it would have worked out better for me if I'd named red on Utopia Sprawl and then just cold ripped the mountain to kill their Ginger Brute. Dragon Mantle, sure. Why am I playing against all mono red? Don't they know that I have people to support? Of course we draw the mountain now. Perfect draw, perfect timing. Thanks deck. I just need a forest. Mountain was honestly worse than a forest for me. I need a land this turn, I think. Preferably forest. Or a Goose Mother would be fine. Considering I kept a one-lander, this is working out okay for me. I'm not going to block here. I know it'll mean I take some damage. But it means that they can't necessarily like attack next turn if their best play is just like using their mana here. And my Territorial Witch Stalker can also trade with Grand Ballguest down the road. Okay. Merry Bards, sure. And now my guy can block Merry Bards pretty well on his own. What a rip. I really just want to play this guy in attack. Yeah, we're going to do it. Maybe that wasn't a good attack.
3 bowls of porridge, okay. All my guys are out of bowls of porridge range. So they're going to try to zap me. I can sack the food in response to keep my guy alive. I feel like trying to play aggressive here is maybe not going to work out for me, because as soon as I draw land, it gets kind of grim. Okay. I think I have to hold this until this thing's already used its ping. Hmm. I was kind of hoping they'd kill that. No, son of a gun. That's bad for me. Dang it. They just don't play any one toughness guys right now. I need to get a Flick a coin. The fact that my Flick a coin I had to discard is so sad. Yes. Sure. If I could draw a Goose Mother, that would be great. Man, I feel like I've played this game badly. Jeez Louise, just every turn. This can deal 2 to anything? No, only creatures. Okay. Moment of truth. Gosh, this game would have been so good if I just flicked a coin on turn 2. Gosh darn it. This is one of those games where my opponent had plenty of options the whole game, even though they had no mana and then no blocks. Dang it. They're playing 2 Unveil Guide? Really? That was a good draw. One step closer. Oh, another cooped up. Not good for me. This thing still has tap mode, so they can tap my guy, hit me, and I die. Gosh, I really wanted to punish them when they were mana screwed, but then this bowl of porridge just destroyed me because they cast it 3 times. Losing my 4/4 for a 3/2 and a 1/1 was really bad, though. That was my fault. I'm just going to bring in both my spider foods because that card seems great against them. And then I will remove one of my worst cards against them. I think Johan's stopgap looks pretty awful. That's tough. It's not a good matchup for me. That game was going pretty well. I ramped really hard early, and then I just had nothing to follow it up with. Okay, we can keep this. He's on a mulligan. I don't have anything to ramp into right now, so I'm going to wait on my Utopia Sprawl to see what I draw. So now I have something to ramp into. So I'm going to name blue. Play this guy. Next turn I can play the Galefang. This guy can attack. That's unfortunate. Oh, I forgot I had the Utopia Sprawl. Oh no. Dang it, I could have just jammed this guy on turn 4. And had spider food to keep it safe. Instead I just made a very bad play. Terrible. I'm so bad. I'm gifted. I have skills. I am the greatest Magic player in the world. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we're actually only one game away. Legitimately only one game away. Oh my gosh. 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 Okay, we're just gonna run it back. Oh, bats! Come on! Come on, deck! We're one game away! Oh, this video turned into a much more exciting one than I anticipated. Didn't think it was gonna come down to the final game. Did not think that at all. Wowza. They're gonna play around my spider foods now. Oh my gosh, the second spider food top deck. Oh my gosh, I totally botched that game, but it worked out perfectly. Just maximized my damage output. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot I had Utopia Sprawl. Like, geez Louise, Nikolai. Oh my gosh, this is so intense. Oh my gosh, I'm one game away. I can't believe I'm almost in the second draft. I cannot believe it. Oh my gosh. This is insane. Come on, Magic. You can do it. Give me a Utopia Sprawl opener. That would be great. See, the thing is I'm just... Oh, I'm on the draw against this aggro deck. Oh, I hope he mulligans to 5. Oh, gosh. Come on, opening hand. Be good, be good, be good, be good, be good. Yes! Turn 1 Utopia Sprawl. That's all we need. Yes. Oh my gosh. We're off to the dream start. The Utopia Sprawl. The clutchest sprawl of all time. Oh my gosh, and if he cooped up to me, I get to spider food it. Oh my gosh. Go for the cooped up, you know you want to. Look into your heart, your soul, your feelings. Yes! They're going for the cooped up! Yes! Currently not going to go for... Oh my gosh, why did it tap me like that? They know that I've gone for this sort of attack before. They can get me with a stockpiling celebrant to bounce their guy, but I got a 2-for-1 on this side, so I'm okay with it. Okay. Maybe I should have put them to 3 that turn. Yeah, I definitely should have. Man, I screwed this game up. Yes! Oh my god! Despite the fact that I screwed it up, I won. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I made it to the second draft. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I literally choked that game so hard. Because if I'd pinged them on my turn, it would have worked out so much better. Because I pinged them on my turn, and then I don't have to worry about that. I can just attack them for the win. Which is wild. Oh my god. I usually say gosh, but wow. Oh, wow! I can't believe it! What just happened? Oh my gosh, this deck has like 2/2 drops in it. Oh my gosh, it's not even like I was casting Goose Mother every time. Utopia Sprawl just carried me. Oh my gosh, that last round Utopia Sprawl was so clutch. Oh my gosh. Yes! Well, if you did make it all the way till the end of this video, holy heck. Oh my gosh. Even if you made it all the way to the end, leave either hashtag clutch sprawl or hashtag what just happened, because I cannot believe this deck just made it and qualified me for the cash draft. Wow, that was awesome. Let me know in the comments what you thought. Hopefully you, if you made it this far, you persevered through my doldrums of me being really disappointed in the deck. Oh my gosh, it did it! Yes! I almost choked that last game. I needed to ping them on my turn to deal 2 extra damage. Because I had limited red mana. And then I put the card on top of my deck instead of just playing another threat. Because I could have just like pinged them, played another Frolicking Familiar. And that would have been the best. But, oh my gosh, we got there. Well, hit the like button if you enjoyed it. Subscribe for more. You can support my content on Patreon. All that stuff's linked in the description. Join the free Discord, all that stuff. That's going to do it for this one. I'll talk to you next time. I'll see you next time in the big money draft. See you there. Hello, everybody. And welcome to another Lost Caverns of Ixalan draft here on the channel. We're going to be going pick by pick, play by play, talking through everything so you know what to do when you draft this format yourself. Or what not to do sometimes if I go more experimental and it doesn't work. Well, the Belligerent is awesome, and I've always wanted to play this card, and so I think we're going to take this and force blue-red. Oh, this card is awesome. So you basically attack, make a treasure, and then you can just cast lands, play lands, and cast spells off the top. So this is really awesome. What else is there? There is a Market Gnome, Deep Cavern Bat, both of which are very good. Petrify's great removal. Honestly, this pack has a lot of good stuff, but I really want to try blue-red, and I haven't had an opportunity. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, this pack is awful for blue-red. I'm gonna have to take a Petrify and abandon my dreams. No! Oh my gosh, I'm so sad. I don't know if blue-red is very good, but I really wanted to play Belligerent. I mean, I'm not gonna take a Brackish Blunder over a Petrify. There's not even a red card to take here, that's in the combat trick. Petrify's great, though. And now a Malamet War Scribe. I mean... the Belligerent. I could go Jeskai. I could, like, splash the Belligerent. I just want to get some pirate ship action. Malamet War Scribe is fantastic. There's no way it would wheel. Also, I am streaming this on Twitch. If you hear me answering questions or something, that's why. There's also a Kinjali's Dawn Runner. And, yeah. I'm a big fan of the War Scribe. Dawn Runner's also solid. But yeah, I'm happy to get a War Scribe. Twitch chat saying they would take Rock Slide there. Interesting. 4-mana kill spell. Sorcery speed. I like Malamet War Scribe a lot. I feel like it ends a lot of games. Like, whenever I draw this card in my decks, I feel like I win the game. If I can cast it, if I have, like, double white mana. Sometimes I haven't had, like, not the right colors. So there's a Deep Cavern Bat, which is just a great card. And there's a Scampering Surveyor, which is also good and helps me play the Belligerent. And Glyph plays well with Belligerent because you can help it with crew. I'm going to take the Surveyor. I've played white-black a lot. I think the white-black decks are pretty good, but I'm going to take the Surveyor and try to play like some sort of splash on that card. The Glyph now. Idol's also good. There's not a single white card in this pack. Worth noting. Okay, and now we get a Gold Fury Strider, which also plays well with Glyph. So white, red, splashing blue for Belligerent. That's kind of my current plan. There's a Huatley's Final Strike, which is really good. I haven't gotten to try this card yet, though. It's funny, a lot of the times I say I haven't gotten to try this card a lot, it's because the card is bad and I don't take it very highly. But I think it has some potential. A few good green cards here. Folks saying I should take a Tolly's Favor, potentially. The Synapse Necromage. I like that card, but am I going to dip into black in this draft? Or would I rather just have a Hotfoot Gnome? Or even a Hidden Cataract? I don't think I'm going to go into black here. I'm just going to pass it up, and I'll just take this card. I can still just play blue-red. Self-Reflection. Kind of want to try that. There's also Child of the Volcano. This card seems good with volatile wander glyphs. Just gonna take the red card. Get a seismic Montresaur back. Nice. I know I could get the Promising Vein to help me splash, but Montresaur is pretty good. And we got the Brackish Blender to wheel. Nice. It's all coming up Nikolai here. I just have to be patient. The blue-red deck will bring itself to me. The blue-red deck will bring itself to me. It will come to me. Da-da-da-da. I mean the blue-red necessity. It's blue-red's old recipe, the simple frilled caveworm of life. Remember that weird salamander thing we found in the jungle stream? I think we just met its god. That's that weird salamander thing. Yes, another good blue card. We're doing it. We have lived the dream. We have a pirate to go with our pirate ship. We've got a pirate ship. It's a pirate ship. The Kitesail Larcenist. The Rumbling Rockslide, another cave. We really want caves to go with this guy, because getting a cave with this in the late game is really good. This is an easy Larcenist. This card is fantastic. There's a Plundering Pirate, which I'm going to take here over the arguably better Brazen Blade Master, because this card can single-handedly crew the Belligerent, which I really like. Third pick Chupacabra Echo. Not for me. I'm for the Cartographer's Companion, or maybe even the Burning Suns. But I really don't want Burning Suns, so I'm going to take the Cartographer. Get myself another artifact. There's also a Marauding Brine Fang. I always think this has an Island Walk or something. I think it's just bad, though. Woo! We're doing it! Let's go! Inty! Nice. Hit the mother load! Oh my gosh. I kind of want to just play that card because it's hilarious. But I'm going to take the Shipwreck Sentry and hope to wheel this. Because this card can also crew the Belligerent on its own. And it plays well with my artifact aggro plan, potentially. I think Out of Air is really bad. Having it have to be double blue for the early game is really tough. But Shipwreck Sentry. Aye, matey, the Shipwreck Sentry. Looks like we're going to get to play the Belligerent after all. Oh, Hit the Mother Load is hilarious, and it might wheel. Ooh! Scallywag! Aye. There's a Scallywag, and there's a Waterwind Scout. I think the Scout is better, but the Scallywag is tempting. Creating treasure, mateys. Treasure for me. Gosh, I don't know which one's better. I think the Waterwind Scout is better. Every time my opponent plays the Waterwind Scout, I'm like a little bit worried. Aye, a Merfolk payoff card. I think I'll just take River Herald Scout, though. Ooh, another Hidden Cataract. Nice. This deck is coming together. It's coming together. I don't really want Frilled Caveworm, but I'm going to make all my cuts at the end, I think. I'm liking Scampering Surveyor here. It knows the length, pitch, and orientation of every tunnel it has ever traversed. Look at him run. It's scampering. Lodestone Needle. Lodestone Needle versus Brackish Blunder versus Hidden Volcano. I think I already have the two lands, so I'm gonna try this Lodestone Needle. Brackish Blunder is also good, I think. Ancestral Reminiscence. I love the flavor text on this one. A typical conversation with Echoes is 3 parts wisdom and 1 part gossip, which plays perfectly with draw 3, discard 1. Just great flavor text. We're gossiping. This flavor text is really, really good. I think we just met its god. Yes! Oh my gosh, yes! We're playing Blue-Red Pirates and we get a Breaches? Oh, the dream! Oh my gosh, we've done it. Oh, what a pickup. We don't have that many pirates, do we? We have 3 pirates. Our rares have been Belligerent, Larcenist, Breaches. That's pretty dang good. And we got past an Inti. Oh my gosh. I really wish that I had taken the 2-drop Pirate over Waterwind Scout now. I mean, not really. Waterwind Scout's great, but it is a tempting thing to think about. Breaches is an easy pick. I do like Sunshot Militia, and it tends to be really good against me in these situations. Hurl into History is not very good. It's a Cartographer's Companion, but I don't really need that. I'll just take this guy. Yes! 3rd pick, Malcolm! Yes! Hello, Malcolm! Welcome! We're playing legendary blue-red cards. That's our theme. Love this guy. Let's go, Malcolm. You're a pirate? Malcolm and Breaches are best friends. Forever. Aye. We're best friends forever, Malcolm. You and me will be going to Davy Jones' locker together. Aye. I'm gonna have to talk like a pirate this entire draft to keep things balanced and equal. Arr. It's the pirate's code. Malcolm. A Dynamaton for ya. Over a Brackish Blunder which might wheel. Actually, no, a Scampering Surveyor. I didn't see it initially, but now I do. And I want to play the Surveyor for me hearties. Yo-ho-ho in a bottle of rum, as they say. The value. So much value, so much a win. It's going quite well, I'd say, mateys. Unfortunately, this pack is terrible for me. It's got a card that cares about dinosaurs, not pirates. I have 1 dinosaur, and it's gonna get cycled a lot. Maybe it's the time for the Echo, the Didactico. But this pack is terrible. Terror. Terror. My pirate voice just comes through. I can't switch back to my normal voice. I'm just talking like Barbosa from Pirates of the Caribbean. A Siren Pirate. Artifact. We have some artifacts. 8 artifacts. Casting a Scampering Surveyor turn early actually seems pretty legit. But I'm gonna take the Cataract because I have these 2 Scampering Surveyors to go find them. No, actually, I have Breaches. This has got to be the pick. Getting 2-drops Pirates when you have Breaches is just so good. The Gold Fury Strider. Thundering Pirate over Cogwork Wrestler. That's a tough pick. But again, I just think I want Pirates to go with my Breaches. "'Tis a runaway boulder." Run away, boulder. Unlucky drop. Not the best, but I probably won't play it. I don't really have any removal spells in this deck. By not really any, I mean like legitimately none. Legitimately none. Holy rares, Batman. I guess I have the Kite Sail Larcenist. I think I'm going to cut the Child with Volcano. And the Echo. And the Cartographer's Companion. I might play the Boulder for more interaction. Wow, out of their last pick. I don't even think I'm going to play it. An unlucky drop I could play. Yeah, this seems like a good 16 land deck. Nice, crisp, clean. And yeah, one removal spell is all I need. Let's go. I'll see you folks in the games.
Before I get to the games, I want to give a huge shout out to all of the patrons who support my content at patreon.com/Nicolaibolas. If you have been enjoying my videos, if they've been helping you find more success in your draft and have more fun playing Magic, and you would like to show your support, then you can do so via Patreon. It is essentially a way to tip my channel, but it also comes with some cool rewards like access to my card-by-card tier list for Lost Caverns of Ixalan and other cool things like that. I want to give a huge shout out to all of the patrons who support at the credits level. And if you're interested in learning more, you can of course find that at patreon.com/Nicolaibolas. Without further ado though, let's get to the games. Welcome to round one. I don't think I can justify keeping this, sadly. This one's a great hand though. I'm gonna ditch that guy and then hope to just keep my pirates flowing. Like, if I can draw a land to play Breaches on curve, I'm going to be in such good shape here. I'm just going to lead with this guy, because Malcolm can't attack past this guy. Whoa! We're getting another raid from Mr. Metronome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody. Ben Werney. Thank you so much. He is co-host of the Lords of Limited podcast, which is a great podcast. Yeah. The fact that I had no mulligan and I still missed my third land drop makes me very sad. I did put a monster store on the bottom, though, so that's on me. I figured I'd draw a land, though. Sorry, Sunshot Militia.
Yes! Great. Okay, Master's Guide. You know, they're playing Band. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna turn this into an into a treasure. I think. Watch this. This is such a sick play. How cool was that? Turn my lodestone needle into a new card. And I've stopped him from flipping. Pretty proud of that one. Now I have breaches with 2 pirates, so I can make a treasure and make it so their guy can't block. Inti's down, but that's okay. They get a cogwork wrestler. Perfect. Yes, and now my larcenist is free to trade with this guy. No! That could be bad for me. It could be bad. They're gonna get to cast this thing, which is annoying. What are they gonna bounce is the question. Gosh, I just need to find the bounce spell. If I find my own Bracken thing, I'm really good. Oh no. Don't really care about that right now, honestly. I can just attack with this guy. This guy can loot, though. Okay. I just need them not to draw a spell here. Okay, that is a spell. Potentially bad one for me, too. Oh, that's a really bad one. Oh, why couldn't they just draw a land? Oh, that's really tough. Oh, gosh, that's bad for me as well. Hmm. Do I have any ways to deal bonus damage? Hate losing my flyer like that. Oh my gosh, I'm so close. So I bounce this. Attack with everyone. Stop this from blocking. Make it so this guy can't block. Fortunately, I'm dead on board, pretty much. They just have to look at me funny and I'm dead. Unless the top two cards of the deck are both lands. Dang it! That game was really close. I think the key point was that I should have kept my NT in play for one more turn to make my Vigilance guy into a 4/5. And then I could have blocked their guy. I thought that I needed to trade there, but I didn't. I could have just taken one more hit, and then I would have had a big Vigilance creature. Yeah, so I think I botched the NT play. I gave myself a shot to win, though. They happened to have, like, a big flyer really early on, which really messed with me, because my deck can't kill stuff. Also, I missed my third land drop, so we're not going to put too much stock into that one. I hate life. This is awful. I cannot believe it. Every time I play against this card, it's like a Birds of Paradise. Just insanity. Oh my gosh. No. My 3-2 to block their 3-3. Yep. No big deal. I feel empty inside. I think this is my best bet. Just play this guy, hope to stabilize to draw my blue sources. Playing Malcolm is tempting too, though. I think I'm going to play Malcolm, actually. Because I can just hard cast this next turn. My alluring scoundrel. I could have discarded the mountain. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my gosh. Terrible. Okay, I can discard the mountain now. Yes! Pirate ship. Pirate ship. Pirate ship. I'm not even sure if it's correct to play the pirate ship, but I want to play the pirate ship. No, I could have protected Malcolm if only I'd had my island at the ready. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy we get to attack them with the belligerent. It plays so well with this sort of effect too, where you get to explore. No, I'm just short. Okay. We're gonna win with a pirate ship. I'm so happy. Oh, friend, don't worry. I have got plenty of lands to discard to you. This is going great. I'm so happy. I feel like this is just game over. Oh, we're gonna get to play breaches. Yes! Oh my gosh, that was awesome. That was so much fun.
Oh my goodness. We're doing it. We are doing it.
So many pirates. We cast 4 pirates in a turn or something like that. Yes, the belligerent. The fastest ship in the sea. Like the Interceptor. But belligerent instead. Okay, great hand. Honestly, Oaken Siren's doing some good work. Both for and against me. I'll play this so I can play this and this next turn. Okay, chip in. Let's see what we shall see here. Comes into play tap because of this guy. This clown over here. Are they going to go for the Itali's favor on this guy? Hotfoot gnome, sure. Get wrecked, gnome. My 1/2 that drew me a card is at the ready. Happy to trade at your service. Ooh, that's a great draw. That's a great draw. That's a great draw. Wow, no blocks. Okay. I'll get my second cave. Securing the late game. You know how it is. We have to secure the late game. Secure the hatches! The late game! We're on our way! If they have a combat trick, I'm okay with it. My River Herald Scout trading for a combat trick is fine. Oh, that's bad. As far as combat tricks go, that one's pretty unfortunate. You hate to see that one. Ouch. I have all artifacts. Yikes. Y'all love to see it. The old 1 mana 2 for 1. I think I'm going to discard that because my best cards are really good. Oh, I should have played this guy post-combat. Post-show. No, Rock Slide. I think I'm going to use this guy next, but for now I'm just going to get some exploring going. I'm not going to ditch any cards right now. But I'm going to start getting extra lands from this. No, they kill both my things. That's so sad. I forgot that when it flipped, it still had that mana value. Great. Way to auto-tap to leave me with red mana. You love that. You love to see it! Ah! Auto-tapper! Sure, I'm gonna ditch that guy. Definitely going to play it there, even though it's not the perfect timing for it. Just getting a good flyer into play. I'm feeling good about this. I like the brackish blunders here. They just buy me time to get my stuff set up. They have to block it, but now if they double block it. My pirate ship is down. I think we got him. I think we got him. Go, go, go. Ah, a Noteclan landmark. I'm sure that's what they were hoping for. Look to your left and you will see the Noteclan landmark. My gosh, I love this deck. This deck is so fun. We do pirate stuff. We're pirates. I need to build a standard pirates deck with the belligerent. I don't know if it's good enough for standard. Ah, but it's so fun. Maybe commander? Is the belligerent good enough in commander? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's good enough in commander. It's got to be good enough in commander. Right, folks? What isn't good enough in commander? That's the question. Everything's good in commander, depending on your play group. As long as you follow Rule 0 and choose a strong power level choice. Level 7 decks for everyone. I know commander jokes. Aggressive blue-red decks are sweet. They're always fun. In this format, I have had some struggles. This is my first time getting to play this archetype. WWV 3030. Nice. Good hand. Good hand. Shipwreck Sentry, best blue common confirmed. Oh, this card's terrifying. I probably will cycle this to make sure I don't have to worry about hitting land drops forever. I've got plenty to spend my mana on. They've just given me the perfect crew for the belligerent. Because it can still activate abilities. Oh my gosh, the belligerent is so cool! I love this card! Okay, so this is like my favorite card in the set. 100%, it's gotta be. Not much to say here. I hope my opponent doesn't concede and they let me have some fun here. Please don't surrender, opponent. Please. Just let my belligerent attack you. It's just a pirate ship. It's sailing off of the corner of the earth. Opponent in the tank. Pirates turn to stone, but can still crew the belligerent. That's right. Part of the crew, part of the ship, as they'd say. Wow, this has been a great day. The world is a great place! We're crewing pirate ships, baby! Opponent is roping me. Who cares? Victory is victory! The power of the ship! The little engine that could! Gosh, does anyone have any good deck lists for pirates and standard that use the belligerent? Not even going to give him the option to block. That was a pretty good turn. Let's go! Pirates! This koi fish? Oh, it's their pet. But soon my opponent's going to be sleeping with the fishes. Boom! Get wrecked, opponent. Whoa! I've been thinking about giving the fox a name. But I've had the fox for such a long time without a name. But I love the fox. Such a good avatar. Yes! Victory! Victory and justice for all! Let's just double check our list, make sure every card that we have is good. Boulder might not be the best, but it's fine. Tom himself. Are you a master? Are you ready? Land me, deck. Yes! Victory! I'm just gonna keep these guys around, these treasures around. Sunshot Militia doing good work here. Yes! The belligerent! Woo! Last time on Ixalan, we did have Charging Monster Sword, but to be fair, that card was way too good for the time. This card would actually be good if I had it in play here. Sure. I want to see what I have on top. So if I bounce the Bristleback, I'll guarantee to get another attack in with my guy. Wait, I can cast this? Oh my gosh, I can. So if I play this guy, so I can play this, crew this, buff this. Yeah, I figured they do that. Kill the 2/4, yep. The belligerent is useful here. Oh, it comes in back at untapped, right? They have a 3/3. Tendril the Micro Tyrants may be a problem. Oh, I definitely want that on top. Oh, I forgot that that had Death Touch. Right. Reach, I mean. That's fine. They have exactly 7 mana, so they can make a 7/7. My deck has very little interaction, but the bounce spells have been very good. Woo! Yes! Another victory for the good guys. Pirates, 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 pirates. Yahar, you can't sink the Flying Dutchman. The belligerent. It's just, even in death, it continues to help me explore. Wow. Thanks everybody for tuning in today. It's been great having you. So many viewers. So much fun. And thanks everybody for watching on YouTube. Great to have you as well. Are we the baddies? I mean, we have had... That's such a good skit. I love a little bit of Dave and Mitchell and Webb. I think my favorite one is the cheese one that they've made, though. He's like, look, I know how cheese is made. You separate the curds and whey. This isn't a nursery rhyme, David. I was gonna go this into this, but because I'm on the draw instead of on the play, I'm not gonna do that anymore. Turning their guy into a treasure. Wow, they sacked him. Nice. Maybe I messed that up. I have plenty of bounce spells, though, so I don't really care about this card. We're on the offensive. We have launched a counter-strike. Next time we get to play Monstrous Ore. So Riley Knight, the Magic the Gathering commentator, absolutely brilliant commentator, has a podcast where he talks about random historical stuff. And I've listened to some of the episodes, and they're all amazing that I've listened to. And there was one about the Cod Wars, where Iceland basically, like, spited Great Britain by just basically being like, you know, we're really important because we are in the middle of this, like, important sea channel. So we're going to fish it for cod in these waters, and if you have a problem with that, we're just going to leave NATO, or whatever it was. And I'm probably botching that to some degree, but, like, it's also, like, super funny where it's like, oh, so you're just going to spite us like that. I see. Wow, they're just out of cards? What? Yeah, opponent just empty-handed. Dinomaton. So much that I wanna do. When I dream I'm alone with you. No. I feel like I'm in great shape this game. They've got a gem guard, but as soon as I find a bounce spell, it's over for them. And if they attack me, I can just get a nice double block out of it. Or I just take the damage and hit them for $1 billion. Five, six. I can play all three of these guys. That seems good. They did scry to the top. I'm not a fan of the Guide Wing a lot of the time, no, because it kind of wants to die so you can explore, but if you have, like, ways to buff it, then it can be okay. They're going to make Adaptive Gem Guard huge. I literally just need to find a bounce spell. Once I find a bounce spell, this game is over. I have a couple of them. I did use the Kitesail Larcenist to kill this guy, and it's not looking great right now. I could also do a giant block on this guy. So they have 2, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 21, 22, 23 points of damage. So as long as I have a chump blocker for this, I'm totally fine. I will ditch the Surveyor. Oh, what a draw. Oh my gosh. Well, now I can just go all out. What a rip off the top of the old deck. I wonder if they'll tap Guidewing. Man, discarding this card and drawing this was so good for me. Because I can cast it with this. Whoa. Yeah, I'll just tap their 12-12. They missed the point of damage. I'm so happy. They could have attacked me. Well, that was a hell of a draw. I think this is lethal no matter what they do. The Dynamaton can technically block my Wanderglyph. So like I can bounce their 1/4 into trample over with the difference. Leroy Jenkins. That clip is so funny because I knew it from the Hearthstone card, and I assumed that was the joke. Wait, so what's double blocking here? So this guy is being double blocked by this guy and this guy. So they're taking 6, 8, 10. This guy's going through. This guy's going through. This guy's going through. Getting through. Getting through. Getting through. Getting through. They're taking lethal, right? Why do they block like this? They didn't even block with this guy. Going through for 2. For 6. Sure, I'll bounce that guy anyway. I think they just left themselves dead with their blocks. Woo! Another win! Pirates! Go, go, go! Good morning, Amnesia. You did come into a great board state. What a lovely day for a 5-win run. Yeah, the Hearthstone one where the guy says, that belongs in a museum. Yeah, Harrison Barnes, whatever his name is. Harrison something. We'll keep this. I believe in you, River Herald Scout. Harrison Jones. Oh, like Indiana Jones, right, right. Heck yes, I'm always drawing the mountains when I need them. I'm going to use the NT next turn. And just hope not to flip anything I regret. That attack seems egregious to me, if they don't have something. Okay. No! Larcenist! I'm so sad. Goodbye, Larcenist. We tried. My best card, arguably. Goodbye, NT. Goodbye, Kitesail Larcenist. You will be missed. Gosh. Nice little draw there. Letting my Shipwreck Sentry attack. You'll love to see it. That's an easy take. No! Now an artifact will come into place. This guy can attack. No! I just needed an attacker, you monster! Oh my gosh. If I did a spell there, it would have been so good for me. I would have been able to attack with the Wanderglyph. Ugh. They have one card in hand. They'll have two. They have 2, 4, 9, 12. If I draw my bounce spell, I can bounce their Sentinel. Gosh. This is so unfortunate. If I'd literally had a spell in my top 2 cards, I would have been in such good shape. Because I could have gotten an extra attack. Oh, that's a good draw. I'm going to lose my guy, but... Get wrecked! Time for them to have a land on top of their deck when their Sentinel explores. Uh-oh. No! What the heck is
wrong with the world? Oh my gosh, I just need one counter one time so I can block their stupid creature. My gosh. Man, if my explorers had been better this game, you know. My belligerent, my beloved belligerent must die for the sins of my terrible exploring. My compass failed me. Oh. Gosh. If my kite sail had been one card deeper, I would have been able to win. I would have drawn it. It would have been great. This guy having vigilance is a travesty. I don't think I have any outs. I'll take one more draw step. I don't have a way to give this guy flying, sadly. It was a hard-fought battle. Wow, if this was a pirate, maybe. Oh, we still have a life left, though. We still have... We're 5 and 2. That game was frustrating. It's funny, when I'm in the zone, I feel like the games I lose are the ones that are just, like, always the most frustrating. Like, it's like, oh. Because sometimes when I'm not playing well, it's like, oh, I lost that because I screwed it up. But when I'm, like, playing well, it's like, oh, I lost that because I got super unlucky again. Dang it, I just wanted breaches on turn 3 on the play. Pirate ship! Pirate ship! Oh, I could almost play it too. Are they playing mono blue? What? Or just horrible color screw?
We've taken the win! My gosh. We're so close. We're on the precipice of an unprecedented pirate victory. On the play. Great hand. Just need to draw a mountain. But River Herald Scout is here for me. Woo! First try, baby! Let's go! Turn 3 breaches on the play. That's what I'm talking about. We didn't need it last game, but we did it. Yes! Woo! I'm so hyped. Oh, and they're playing Mephitic Draft. They're not ready for the breaches. Breach! Yes! Come on, don't kill Breaches. Breaches is a friendly pirate. Everyone likes to be Breaches' friend. We're all friends here. Oh, they're playing the Ancient one. Oh my gosh, we've done it! I'm going to create a treasure token this time. Next turn, Breaches can start exiling cards from the top of my deck and just get me so much value. But I had a really good 4-drop that turn to play, so... Ho-ho! Enjoy your treasure, Ancient One. I could have played the Monster Sword, but I think this is way better. Then I can get all Breaches triggers next turn. The only card that I'm afraid of is the rare board wipe in black that, like... Okay. We got there! Let's go! Yes! The trophy! We don't even have to bounce their guy. Target creature can't block. I thought they conceded. Let's go! Woo! Trophy time, baby! Whoa, potato skis. Thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. 33 months. That is wild. Thank you so much. Perfect way to celebrate.
Congrats,
oh
sir.
My gosh. Wow. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I got to first pick the belligerent, use it, and win a trophy. This is the best day ever. Yes! Oh my gosh. Turns out when you have the combined forces of the belligerent, Breaches, and the Kitesail Larcenist, all of which I opened, and then get past Inti and Malcolm, you're in great shape. I really do hope you made it all the way till the end of this video, and if you did enjoy it and made it all the way to the end, leave hashtag pirate ship in the comment section down below because this was so much fun. Or you could leave hashtag pirates land on top because that's pretty much what this was. This was awesome. I had so much fun. I hope you enjoyed watching. Hit the like button, subscribe for more, comment with your questions, thoughts, and feedback. If you'd like to support my content, you can do so via Patreon. It helps me make more videos and you gain access to some cool perks. But yeah, that's going to do it for this one. I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll talk to you next time.